Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG, game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And tonight, we will be concluding our first playthrough of the Banner Saga trilogy, the final episode of the Banner Saga 3. We are coming to the climax of the story. How's it going, Teona Theo? Great to see you. Your first one in chat. Hello there. So, warning, major spoilers ahead for those who have not played the Banner Saga trilogy. I'm very late to the party, I know. I only played it this year. But, yeah, we will be finishing the game. Have you played this before, Theo? You know, let's watch the recap just for old time's sake. This will be the last session after all.
When the sun suddenly stopped in the sky,
I guess it's like a refresher
followed.
for me as well.
Stone-armored dredge poured out of the north. A darkness bled across the land, and a world-devouring serpent carved chasms in search of something.
Something?
The races of men and Val fled south in vast caravans, dealing with the dredge General Bellower and the treachery of Borsgard's governor, Rugger, to eventually arrive at the human capital of Arborang. Rugger's scheming and old rivalries with the king of Arborang poisoned their chances for safety.
Literally.
Can they restore the peace before the city turns on itself? Juno and Eyvind, powerful spellweavers who claim they can turn back the darkness, continued on to the Valka libraries, where a terrible confrontation left Manahar in ruin. The spellweavers now have no choice but to push into the darkness itself, protected only by a spell of light and a reluctant crew of mercenaries. Will they be able to drive away the darkness before all of Arborang and humanity is swallowed up? And at what cost? One way or another, the saga comes to a close.
It's almost over. Well, that is a nice recap. I don't recall ever watching that. That's strange. Or did it change to update based on our progress? Well, here we go. We are in the darkness, being led by Juno and Eyvind, and we are going to destroy it. I don't know where we're going, but we are going to destroy it. Fisher, welcome in. Welcome to the beginning of the end. This is it, the final episode. Unless something goes horribly wrong, I think we're down to the last chapter and last boss battle. Still don't know what to expect. What is the shape or form that darkness has taken? How do we stop the darkness? I don't know. It's all still a mystery, but we're gonna find out soon. The Mender's light plays tricks with the crags. Shadows dance across sharp edges and distended cavities. Oh, hey, someone sighs, almost apologetically. I may have a problem. Ditch is sitting on the ground. He appears to be missing a leg. But at second glance, it's been swallowed up by a deep, narrow hole. The floor is riddled with them, like a coral reef. I can also hear whale songs now that you mention, like, coral reef. Are we underwater? Quote-unquote water? Ow! He continues. Ow! Ow! But Ollie claps a hand over his mouth. You all hear it nearby, scraping on stone. Through stone. Do you remember how many days you had earned? Okay, Breaking of Arborang gave us roughly 29-ish days. Roughly a month. I don't know if we did well. But I'll say, I think 29. I think it gave us 29. So we're halfway there, because I believe at this side of the party, we stopped at 14 days. We'll see. Drag Ditch out of the hole as quickly as possible. Ditch screams and blood flushes through the hole like a drain. Oh. You expect to see a stump, but instead there's a trough carved into his leg by the rock floor's razor edges. He'll live, probably. Oh no, we killed Ditch! Shields! You shout as creatures rumble out of the darkness. We shouldn't have hastily done that, but okay. Consequences of our actions. Really, pretty good for a first playthrough. I'm glad to hear that. What's this? Gold board tusk. -1 move, but 80% maximum chance to crit. Holy shit. +1 strength damage resist, +3 to attack, +3 to break. Oh, what's Ivor using now? Oh, the +3 to all talents is so bonkers though. Who should I give this to then? Well, we can't even promote people. We only have 13. 21 days for the first run through. Okay, well, if I recall correctly, you got 29. Haha! So we beat that. We beat the Fisher challenge. It seemed like we made so many mistakes though. This gold board task is so good, but +3 to all talents. That's just, I much prefer this. 1 will per turn as well, and armor per turn. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. Should I promote Valgard? I cannot. Very well. The unofficial Fisher challenge is beat. Yes. What other unofficial Fisher challenges did we have? I forget. I remember we had a bunch. Tough it out, Ditch! Can't believe we lost Ditch. That leg's not gonna heal very well. What is that? Huh! Okay. And what is this? Sinkholes! Oh no. I almost missed that. Spawn of Ogdo in less than 10 hours. Ah, okay, that's another one. The most recent challenge. The damn Spawn of Ogdo. But that I don't count that because you guys gave me tips. Like blaster, lightsaber throw, the free sneak attack. That got us the win. The blaster's so crazy. Like the last session we had for Jedi Survivor, we went up a boss battle. World boss battle. I literally used my blaster. And I killed the boss. I didn't even swing my lightsaber. It's like, what is this? What is this blaster? All Jedi should have a blaster. I think I'm gonna hate these things. What do they do? Hold me in place? Held! They are held in place for 1 round. Oh, ouchie! Okay, that hurt. A lot. Die. Critical hit! Tavern steak? Oh, amazing. Human section. I guess humans and their steaks. Simple, but amazing. Maybe I should heal him. Looking forward to seeing that steak. Hey, did he go in the sinkhole? Oh, they are going on the stink hole. Huh. Thank you. Alright. I wonder if he'll finish the game before you make that stake. Probably not. Artery strike. 8. Stun that one. I really appreciate it, Fisher. Ah! Ouch! I'll try not to let you down. Oh, what? Oh, lame. I should have seen the path first. What are you seasoning the steak with? Ending's gonna be different? What? That's ominous. I'm worried now. Thyme, onions, garlic, salt, and pepper. Classic. Thyme, though. And onions. Oh! Ivor's dead? Jesus. Yeah, that's a lot of garlic. I do love garlic, though. I forgot I have the lightning rod thing. This isn't looking good. Uh-oh. Oh, life drain. Lamb? Huh. Beef and lamb mix. Oh wow, that's a lot of meat. And I love beef and lamb. That's like so stereotypical. It's like human meats. Kill it already. Took down way too many of our guys. Poor ditch. Veggie burger. Don't know anywhere to get the impossible burger meat. Impossible burger meat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those stuff are hard to find. Coincidentally, just at a food expo I've been to months ago, they were trying to push like veggie patties that taste like real meat. I guess I've always found those things amusing because wasn't the whole point of I guess if you miss the taste of meat as a vegetarian, but does that kind of make you betray your principles in terms of like not harming the animals? So I guess it's fine. It tastes like it, but it's not them. So it's fine. It's kind of like cheating, but not really, I guess. But yeah, they're so much more expensive though. Those veggie burgers. It's expensive to be a vegetarian. A sour smell fills the air, acid vomited forth by the digging things. Warriors brag about the hard battles they fought, but no one will be bragging about this. I'm regretting this already, says Valgard, examining a limp tentacle. Courage, replies Juno. We'll see stranger things before we're done. It doesn't show us the days anymore. Is it a bug? This cave is only on entrance to Valka use. Each of the towers in the north is a different entrance to the inner earth. It used to look a little different before the darkness. Ooh. Is that a tower? The white tower crouches in the distance, small against the vastness of the inner earth. You feel tired just thinking about the march to come. That tower is our only goal now. That thing stands out like blood on snow. It doesn't belong here, does it? No, it was built by the Valka. It's where Ivan and I will undo this. What is that enormous dome laying behind it? A fallen sun. And when do you plan to explain any of this? There may come a point when I have little choice. That point is not now. It'll not be a short conversation or a happy one. Ivor, speaking of unhappy things, I'm sorry that we had no time to save your eye when Bulwark struck. I fear there is no restoring it now. It's not the first time I've lost something. Though they do not say it, I can sense the ravens admire you greatly, as does Folka. I'm afraid there is something else you should know. As we fell, I could feel a change in Arborang. A disturbance in the force. Wait, we're gonna get Arborang perspective? Oh no. 29, 28, 29 days, indeed. Gods, I can't see the ceiling. There's no ceiling. We're inside the world. Did it always look this dead? No. This place used to be full of life. The caravan moves slowly, taking in the strangeness of the place. What did it look like before the darkness, you wonder? Folka stumbles for the third time in as many minutes. She furiously boots a stone into orbit and chases it with a squall of curses. What is this crap? Are we still falling? Ivan shakes his head. You aren't used to being here. It will pass. Pass my foot up your ass, Folka mutters, just loud enough to hear. You ignore the bickering. Everyone seems a bit testy. Others complain of dizziness and nausea and swear the ground is rotating until you're forced to stop. Spar solicits for a new hat. Oh, no, he puked in his hat. Short rest. Ollie's feet are propped up on a rock with a flask in his hand before you've finished speaking. His smile dares you to say something, but you think twice on it. A short while later, the raven's reluctantly ready to move on again. We got a lot of days. Regrets. I hope I don't regret that stupid rest. Oh my god. Wait, I regret it already. 25 days before Arborang falls. So if we don't make the deadline, we basically get the terrible ending and Arborang's gone or something. I don't know. Rhetorical. Hello? Are you talking to me? Damn it. Every time. I need a better introduction. Ditch continues as you walk, stumbling over his own awkwardness as he goes. Anyway, listen. This is going to sound weird, but I'm going a bit loopy, cooped up with these people. I could see that. And everyone keeps threatening me with death if I don't leave them alone. Join the Ravens, I thought. Why not? But where else would be safer? Look at this. This is the least safe place. Yes. I know I'm supposed to be the quiet guy, right? Everyone thinks I'm sneaky. Well, look, I'm only sneaky because nobody notices me. Does it ever get to you? Being ignored all the time? No, that doesn't. I get chatty when I'm nervous. I hate this place. I hate being stuck in this bubble like a fish. Fish don't get stuck in... Dish continues babbling at you while you walk. Listen to Ditch talk about... Oh, let's... Oh yeah, I don't want to know. I want to see like if we don't make it, what ending are we gonna get? Alright. Listen to Ditch talk about his childhood. And I knew something was out the first time I stole something. It was fruit. Like a whole basket of fruit. And the basket. That's the only reason anyone noticed. A ton of fruit was suddenly gone. So the fruitmonger shouts for guards. Fruitmonger? Whatever. Anyway, the guard walks right past me. He bumps into my shoulder, doesn't even turn around. There are guards running all around me, stopping other people. Never even look at me, and I'm holding this basket of fruit. I mean, it's kind of insulting, to be honest. Is it my face? Do I look like a leper or something? But now I'm wondering, what else I could get away with? Taking jewelry? Sleeping in the King's Keep? Murder? Turns out I've gotten away with a lot of murder. Ditch continues babbling on. Let's listen to Ditch's interests. Welcome in, Blushy Pain. We are here at the end of all things. We're about to finish the Banner Saga trilogy. Welcome in. And we're just listening to Ditch being nervous, talk about his life. By the gods, 15 years now, if you count my stint in regional theater. Hard getting work in theater. Always in the background, right? No surprise. I did a lot of carpentry for them, actually. Lots of furniture. The secret is you rub vinegar into the wood. That was about when I just gave up and started working for myself. The only honest money I ever made was selling a song I wrote about chicken. Listen to Dish talk about his travels. Killed that guy later, hunted him down and stabbed him in the face. Nobody's called me backflips since. But now I'm stuck on a ship months out to sea, right? Lots of vile stuff happening out on those ships, I can tell you. Debauchery. Made me think twice about going completely nude when we stopped at those hot springs. I still did, but you know what I'm saying. Ignore Ditch while he leaves you alone. I think he's gonna die now. He talked too much. These are all death flags. And I get the feeling they think I'm creepy, if they even notice at all. But anyway, now she's in a panic to get all the goats back in their pen. Everybody's looking. Then her husband starts screaming at me, "Freak! Big-nosed freak!" Maybe we should keep it down. That's rough, you know? You ever had someone screaming freak at you? Freak? The last shout echoes noticeably shortly after you spot movement. He's like Pippin at this point. The ravens curse Ditch as they draw their weapons. How is this my fault? We're glowing like the freaking sun festival down here. Well, he does have a point. Stop shouting, Ditch! We should have left him in the ditch. I'm just kidding. Ditch is okay. What? They're injured? Oh, shit. Did Mogun die? I don't remember. Why don't you have Mogun? Oh, he's here. Yeah, I don't know how I missed him. Folka. Oh, I can't. He has to be in the party? Come on. Should I let Ivor rest and bring in Folka? But he's so powerful. Oh, I can pick up Apostate, go in. Oh, Ivor is needed in the party. Okay. You leave me no choice. We're 41. Let's promote. Oh, he has a heroic title available. Wait. Oh, I already gave him Bloodletter. It's already maxed out. Juno, why not? What's her item? +3 exertion talents. Give her a title. It tells you every time for some reason. Ah, okay. I guess they forgot that you can actually max it out. Will on kill. +2 will, plus will regen. Move and dodge. Adjacent allies. Recover from KO. Charity is invincible. Will resist. Armor plus strength. Less aggro move. Strength and armor. +2 armor, +3 armor. I think will. Let's give her 1. I guess, in a way, she is an oath maker, right? +3 exit talents. Let's give her... Charity has 3. Charity has 3 on that. 2 points are available, though. Regen armor or resist armor damage. Or... crit chance. Artery strike or... resist strength damage. Let's go for crit. Why not? Bonus crit chance. And resist armor damage. Alright. Hope that investment works out. Yeah, maybe they didn't really have time to polish the edges. I was looking... Nice going, Ditch. This is my fault? At least Ditch isn't dead yet. Yeah, I was looking through the forums and I was hoping someone was asking for like, are we gonna get more games in the Banner Saga universe? And a developer did reply last March saying that the team agrees that they're not done with the world yet. So it would be a shame to really let the series die. We're ambushed, so we can't... Ah, okay. I can't move Ditch. I can't move Ivor. Alright, Ditch. Yeah, for sure. About getting their new games. What have they made anyway? This team, what have they recently made? Well, he's gonna do the thing. Whatever. Confuse it! Good job. What did it do? Ow! What the hell? Only Banner Saga games? Oh. Ow! What the hell? Why am I getting hurt? Oh, right. I need clear line of sight. Whoops. Overwatch? Oh, that's what he did. I see now. Not good. Oh my god. Good Overwatch. That it's like a weakness against this guy. Oh, I keep forgetting the Overwatch. God damn it. So they did the thing to increase their damage. This is fine. Wow, not good. I wish we had... Wait, we do have Ivan. Why am I not using Ivan for mending? He doesn't have armor anymore. Oh, this guy's still fresh. Whoops. This is so weak already. Whoops. Not well played. Whoops. Oh well. Or that. This isn't looking good. Did he die? Are they all dead? Oh god. Oh, last one standing. Oh no. Oh no, Juno. Seriously, respite? I think I should flee at this point. Let's push it! I need my renown. They're so far away. Holy shit, these are chunky. And they hurt. Why is Ivan first? I thought we already arranged ourselves. Okay. None of them came from this side. Only this guy. Wounded dredge explode, doing strength damage to all adjacent to them. Ah, that stupid digging thing. What's the range of this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I hope that works. Could also start hitting that guy, but these ones are scarier. Okay. Good job. Keep them at bay. What do you got? Tempest, Sundering Impact. Add strength and armor damage to target. Added strength and armor damage to target and adjacent enemies. We need to crack it open. No, if it's equal, let's go for that. break damage and hit it from behind. Or crack it. What are you doing? Dumb. Ow! Armor peen. Can't pass that up. Ouch. This is gonna be painful. Polka. What are you gonna do? The difficulty... Yeah, it's so much more challenging. It hurts. It hurts a lot. It hurts so much. Come on! Axe throw. Well, that is good. Got it down to 3. There goes your shield. What do I do? Arc lightning. We're all clustered up. Mend. Just mend. Polka's 12. I think Polka needs it more. I'm sorry. Ow! Oh no, mercy! Yeah, that is true. Like, did I make a bad decision when it was deployment or the items or the build? Yeah, it's totally our fault in that sense. It's gonna hit Folka though. There's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Folka resisted it anyway. Good job. Well, you know me. I want my second wave. I want the loot. 20. Why don't you bunk it? 20%. Sure. Arc lighting it is. I'm sorry. We got the item. Zap. Zap. The pain. Well, we got the renown, right? But everyone's injured now. Oh, man. Oh, you're kidding me. The game froze. Wow. Also, the forums also had a lot of people complaining that they kept crashing, get hanging. I have to do the fight again. Seriously. Why? Yeah, because the worst part is there are no manual saves. Did you play it on the console? Because the consoles supposedly have no problem. Weird. What platform? I hate it! We have to do it again! So what's wrong with my PC? Why did the bad stuff happen on our playthrough? Oh, that sucks. I think I'll just do one wave. Is that item really worth it? Oh, Ivor needs to be there. That's right. Plus 2 strength, plus 40% the dot strength attacks is the item stats. Ah, the one I got. Is that worth it? Plus 2 strength, 40% dot strength. Yeah, let's just do it again. Let's try to do better this time. Yeah, I think one of these people might be able to use it or make use of it. Let's make her unkillable. Ivan for that. Juno, Folka. Charge forward, do that. Ivor, Mogan. I think we're okay. Needs a level 12 character. Well, which we don't really have. But, well, let's see how the first wave goes. Ah, it's different now. Nice going, Ditch! It's Polka now instead of Ivor. It's okay, Ditch. I like hearing your stories. Shit, I can't move them. Right. Oh, nice one, Ditch. You blocked it. Oh god, it left them open right there. He's gonna die, but you know, let's get at least one good arc lightning out of him. Oh, it's gonna hit everyone though. I didn't notice. Damn it. Huh. Huh. Should I? Yeah, let's go. Let's just be crazy. Friendly fire! Oh, this is dead. Ivan's dead. I think this is going worse than our last playthrough. Good absorb. Whoops. Oh, they blew up. Almost taking down Ivor with them. Let's go, Mogun! That was all armor! Why? That's fine. This is fine. %50 chance. Oh, he's doing the thing! Take strength in exchange for armor. That ability, not great if everyone is low. Which one? Oh, he only has 1 health. I think I'm gonna have to swap him out later. Oh, the red warp guy. Well. So we have 2 units we can bring to wave 2. Ugh. I hope I don't crash. Now I'm worried about crashing after each fight. Good job. Finish him off. Bonk. It did crash rather fast. Very annoying. Okay, let's bring that guy. Bercy. Who else? We need to replace Mogun. Valgard was a bit injured, right? 10. We held the line last time, so it's good to have a range. We can replace Mogun with someone. Maybe ranged people. Will their willpower also get healed? We formed a line as well. We had Ivan, right. Oh, Ivan's down. Because we brought him this round. So we did a lot of confusing. So let's get ranged, Mogun. Valgard. Bercy. Irika's the bear, you're right. Maybe instead of axe throw. Or... yeah, I think this will be good. Let's hold the line again. If they deploy the same way... let's have an open area here. Oh, they deploy differently this time. What are you guys doing? Look out. Aha. Yeah, good luck to us. I just hope the game doesn't crash. Barbed stones? Oh, right. The grenade. A stone egg hatches into a sculptor if not destroyed. Babies! Let's hatch some babies. Come on. Approach me. Why do you slice for the bear? Oh, uh-oh. Oh, wow, he got him. Divides damage between strength and armor on up to 3 adjacent targets. Damn, nice crit. Oh, are you gonna kill the baby? No, you're not. Oh shit. He walked far. Baby! Oh, they don't go for the babies? Okay, that's good. What's Sculpt do? Invisible and stalks the target. Okay. Chomp off the armor. Oh no, it's gonna kill the baby. No. I went after him. Oh, it dodged it. Holy crap. Oh, it killed the baby. Oops. Yeah, at least they attacked that instead of our main units. you doing? Hunker down. Ugh. This is nice. Chomp it! Damn it. That fully stuns her. Oh good, bear keeps absorbing it. Yup, bear MVP, taking those blows for us. What are you gonna do? Oh, there you are. Oh no, you're gonna. No, they killed the bear. Oh no, bear. But the bear tanked well. The bear tanked well. Dodge! You dodged! Oh my god. Because of the item. The item. It is the item, Guy Fisher. At least now we know. At least we got him. Deflected right away. Goodbye, Folka. It is nice knowing you. We set up for that too. Good dodge. Good absorb. There we go. No more dodging. $32 overkill. Let's go, Juno. Pokey. Haha. Okay, that went slightly better. Okay, I thought it was gonna crash. I thought it was gonna crash. That is so tense. Okay. Did you see the loading? It's like stuck there for longer than usual. Well, I'm gonna have to hope it's saved. You can't afford to keep getting into battles like this, and you all know it. As you clean your axe, you notice the ravens kicking the crap out of something. What's in the writing in this game? in this installation, kicking the crap out of something is the first time I've seen this, this kind of speech, which turns out to be ditch. Oh no! Between bloody cuffs, he swears to keep his mouth shut for a while, and that seems to make everyone a little happier. No, ditch! Feel bad for Ditch. He got his leg shredded, and he got beaten up by everyone. But great morale, right? At Ditch's expense. 23 days! Across colossal cliffs, you spy countless pockets carved into the stone. Those are the sculptors' homes, Alfred points out. The massive web of stairs and chambers must have been a beehive of activity before the dredge fled from the darkness. The different main characters. Ah, okay, makes sense. The tone is different because it's the perspective. Don't move, Alfred says, pressing her back to the stone. The ravens do the same. Beyond the monolith floats an immense creature, all tentacles and eyes, swimming in the air. What in the depths is that? You whisper. A victim, Alfred says accusingly, aimed at the Valka. You've heard of enormous monsters crawling from deep within the earth, but this one has been twisted horrifically by the darkness. Ravens worry that the light will draw its attention, even from this distance. Split into groups in case it gives chase. No. Run for it and hope it doesn't notice. Hide within a dredge dwelling until it passes. The thing meanders to and fro, sometimes bumping and sliding into walls. After long observation, you believe that its many eyes have been made useless. The caravan then leaves with haste, and you feel a twinge of pity for the mangled thing. No, we wasted time! We could have just run. But no, it's fine. We wanted to be safe. 20 days left! Ah! No! What, are we not supposed to get a good ending for the first playthrough? No, don't lose hope. Not now. That's all you can do. Just watch it tick down. Come on. Alright. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick. BRB. And we're back. The caravan enters a field of tall grass, or as Ivan tells you, something more akin to seaweed. You wouldn't call it that anymore. The grass blades are now ebony, razor-edged corkscrews that bite at your skin, pulled waist high, and go on as far as the eye can see. They snap easily enough, Valgard says, shattering a cluster with a loud smack from his shield. Yeah, and the sound will turn the heads of anything that isn't already looking our direction, replies Eirik, rubbing a stinging cut on his arm. We've got a long way to go, you say. So let's come to some agreement here. Keep up your pace and tough it out. Let Folka and the other shield wielders bash a path. Move carefully and quietly to avoid wounds or noise. It's just all like, can you afford being slow? Why not? We have 90 days left. Move carefully and quietly to avoid wounds or noise. On the other hand, you're able to avoid drawing attention or being covered in wounds. On the other, the going is slow, and by the time the grass finally thins out, you wonder how much time you've lost. I wonder that too. No! 2 days? Are you shitting me? How is that 2 days? Oh my god. Maybe once we get to 2 weeks, we're just gonna do all the fastest options. Fastest and most dangerous options. The ground begins to crinkle softly beneath your feet. Others notice it too. Juno hums a soft lullaby, and a nebula of light drifts from her staff like campfire embers, reflecting off a plane of tinted glass that sprawls out ahead in every direction. Ice, says Eyvind. Or, it once was. I can't be sure what the darkness has done to it. Unlike the jagged shale you've tramped so far, it lays in geometric patterns of flat plains, some hanging curiously in the air. Valgard dares a short slide onto it, saying, "Seems solid enough." Skirt the edge. Maybe for small folk, let's skirt the edge. Waste more days. Spread out in single file and push onto the ice. One good mistake deserves another, mutters Ollie. One, replies Spar, sliding onto the ice. It withstands their weight as well as their skepticism. Step lightly. The ice may hold, but let's not test it. I swear something beneath us is moving. It was an ocean. Surely there are many things still there. Some bigger than others. Then maybe we should keep quiet. Why are you here? What do you want? Do you want your destiny back? Is that it? Juno grips her staff tightly, hands trembling. You've never seen that. She speaks low, over her shoulder, but you hear it clear as a bell. No matter what happens now, protect Eyvind. What exactly is the plan here? Not to lose hope. The serpent speaks. You don't understand its words, but you get the tone. Juno shouts back, and you understand her perfectly well. You failed again and again. You won't succeed this time. The serpent rears up as it responds, until only wildly coiling loops of ragged, monstrous scales can be seen in the light. It means to shatter the ice! Go! We should have skirted around the edges, I think. We have menders, right? The serpent strikes like a whip, snapping up Juno between its jaws and slams its head into the ice, wildly, unconcerned for itself. Really pissed off at Juno, huh? Juno somehow weaves patterns with broken arms. The ice beneath you bucks. Suddenly it occurs to you that Juno has taken control of something deep beneath your feet, and it's approaching fast. Go! She screams once more. Ivan freezes. You throw him over your shoulder and run, just as the ice groans and splinters from another impact, snapping like bear traps. Ravens scatter in terror. When was Destiny 3 come out? Will Destiny 3 ever come out? I do wonder. I'll probably play it if Destiny 3 comes out. But Juno did steal his destiny, right? Oh, kaiju battle! Gods, the ash! I can't see that thing! Just keep going! Dun 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 dun. They're probably fighting beneath the ocean. And the ice is just like rippling now. Where did the ash come from? Are we okay? Juno can't die, right? She'll just come back again and again. There's like Juno's just like, yeah, just eat me. Is everyone here? You shout. Ravens rub soot from their faces and cough into their hands. Thick black dust haunts the air, kicked up by the Leviathan's thrashing. I can see her! Ivan shouts. A globe of light detaches from the convulsing silhouette of the serpent, blazing through the air and crashing like a meteor far in the distance. Ivan darts ahead with his own light. The rest follow. You crawl through curtains of dust. It's suddenly dark as a moonless night. Juno's light dims and winks out. Hurry! Shouts Ivan. Soon you admit it's impossible to know if you're heading the right direction anymore. Ivan begins to panic. Separate into two groups to search a larger area. Methodically comb back and forth as you go. I wonder how long that's gonna take. Keep heading in your current direction. Methodically comb back and forth. We have days to spare, don't we, Fisher? You sweep the area, leaving markings as guideposts. It's frustratingly slow. Hold! Oli puffs after a long silence. Shapes ahead shamble towards you. Raffafishite. Who's not injured? Excuse me? Okay. Okay, Mogan. Castaway will be last. Apostate, Alfron, Eirik. Let's rank them up. We have a level 12, Gosen's Necklace, plus 2 strength, 40% dodge strength. I could actually give it to Mogan. Or Gold Boar Tusk. I get him to Gold Boar Tusk. Because look at that. 80% maximum chance to hit. Uh-oh, my stream died. Oh, okay, no. It's only my browser which died. I think we're still on. Yeah, we're still on. That is weird. Okay, Gold Boar Tusk. I could give it to Mogan. 80% maximum chance to crit. So imagine Bloody Flail with this. Oh, man. Let's get him to 13. Or maybe I should give it to Ivor. Now, Ivor's talents are so good right now. Yeah, you know, let's invest in Mogan. He's been with us since the beginning. Not enough! Right! Ah. Just starting out your grill? Ugh, so jealous. Now I want a steak. Why do I get hungry so easily? Someone just mentions food. I just get hungry. Should I keep him Death's Messenger? +1 armor, +1 strength, +1 armor and strength resist. Something I want pure damage. +1 strength, +1 armor. Adjacent allies add +1 strength to attacks. He kind of operates on his own sometimes. +2 damage with no adjacent allies. Maybe Death's Messenger suits him. The disc of bread and sauce. It's okay. It's a good feeling. I like seeing really tasty food. Definitely stubborn. Avoid strength attack. Confirm. I can give him this at least. +2 strength and 40% dodge strength. I'm gonna prepare Mogun for a gold boar tusk, I hope. Apostate has nothing. I should give Apostate something. I like how you describe. Is it a disc of bread and sauce? Could be. I see something. I think we found her. We're not the only ones, but you said Piz, and now it's done. I've connected it. I've completed the word. I've completed the image, and it is forbidden. I could use a good disc of bread and sauce, though. I really don't know why. I really don't know why I'm still craving pizza. %90 chance-based hit. Come on! Go, Misha! Pizza's great, so why not crave it? Sushi and pizza. Like I'd always be in the mood for sushi and pizza. Wait. Ah, what? I didn't add the willpower. Shit. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Ride the lightning. So anime. Yeah, sushi pizza. I was talking about sushi pizzas like decades ago, and I was wondering why can't we have both sushi and pizza? A sushi pizza, though, I've not seen. Maybe it's something that might be close to sushi bake. It was a trend. I don't know if it is a trend everywhere else, like in other parts of the world, but in the Philippines, sushi bake was trending. It'd basically be a tray full of sushi. But baked. Literally sushi baked. I'm terrible at explaining things now. Wait. What's Sunstrike? Strength damage and no exertion for extra movement. Huh? Wait, no exertion for extra movement? I'm gonna Google sushi pizza. Yum. It's a Canadian dish. So, how did the Canadians claim this? That they were the first? Fusion of sushi and pizza served in the Greater Toronto area. Invented by Kaoru Osada. Oh, a Canadian Japanese. No later than May 1993 as a Nami Japanese seafood restaurant chef. I'd love to try this. Why don't we have sushi pizza here? I'm enlightened now. Oh, nice kill. No! Oh, the bear! Absorb it! The bear shall use the staff! The bear with the staff is so amazing. Fork rate at the start was great. Yeah, I love Bloody Flail. It's so satisfying. Uh-oh. This is not satisfying. Sacrifice yourself. Bear! Still alive. You're stunned. Uh-oh. Who are you gonna hit? Dodge! Nice dodge! Just break all their armor. Well, no! I think Bloodly Flail has a chance to deal more damage. 6 attacks. +1 per adjacent ally on last hit. No, we would have dealt more damage if we straight up attacked strength. It's okay. Oh shit, 14 turns. The bear has finally fallen. Nice dodge, Mogun. Ouch! Crack him open. Ow. Yes, I can promote him now. Enjoy gritting the stakes, Fisher. I doubt we're gonna finish before you get back. Because we did have to restart that battle. Nice, you went diagonal. However, you're gonna zap our friend. Tempting. One, two. Oh, this guy's still full. Ah, wait, no, that's us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I guess we still have a long way to go. Enjoy gritting the steak. Ah, he's dead! We get another wave. I don't know if we can keep doing this. We have too many injured. I think we gotta flee. It's okay to flee? Is that reverse psychology? Now I don't want to flee. Yeah, everyone is way too injured. It's okay. I feel terrible. No, don't worry, Fisher. Yeah, I know. Yeah, our whole party's injured. You find Juno's body laying out on the ice. She's mangled, barely recognizable, grotesque. No coming back from that. Oh, that's Juno. If the serpent in the fall didn't kill her, the slag did. Not to mention, she's just been laying out in the darkness. Who knows how long? This is the end, isn't it? We failed. What do we do? We finish what we came to do. This is not the end. Ivan's face and voice are expressionless, but tears streak his cheeks. I thought she's immortal. We take her to the White Tower. Ivor, please pick her up. Juno's ghost is probably like, where the hell is my body? Oh my god. Like, she can't find her body. Ivor, please pick her up. It doesn't sound like a request. No way. 8 days? Ravens swear they see figures lurking from the corners of their eyes and hear the whispers of dead family members. Some accuse the corpse of Juno, others the ominous pillars that have been rising on the horizon. The Dredge Godstone, Ivan tells them, rises like teeth from the hungered wolf's maw, Spar sings. Swallows brave men and the bright doomed star. An old song from before the gods died. Fitting, ambling through tall pillars like teeth, an obsidian forest wreathing the great black godstone. You're my dead mother, Pierce. I'm ending things here now. Ollie snarls. Make a joke at Ollie's expense. If your dead mother appears, you begin. But Ollie stares murder at you and the joke curdles in your mouth. Spar cackles like a mad hen. Nobody else dares. Could have gone worse. I guess he's very serious about it. Thin ice renown +5. Help! We have 1 week left. How do we still have great morale? How is that even possible? Not that I'm complaining, but wow. Is this it? Is this a tower? Did we make it in time?
We push on, despite hope being lost, along with Juno, to something black and heavy ahead. Did the Dredge build godstones of their own, or
They
is
did,
this something else?
and hope is not lost yet, Ivor.
Oh, that's how Juno sounds like. Juno's spirit did find us. You jerk in terror at Juno's voice in your head, and her hand lightly squeezing your shoulder.
Hype sleep.
Aww. Thank you so much for the subscription. And where did Hype sleep? Where did we get that? That's a cute emote. Thank you for the subscription. 21 months, Blushing Peony. You jerk in terror at Juno's voice in your head and your hand lightly squeezing your shoulder. She breathes softly. Well done. You can put me down. She really did just have to find... She just had to find her body. But the serpent like tossed it so far away. Nerves get the best of even the bravest. Stop! Blurts Folka. Not another step! She pushes her way to Juno. You died. Not another damn step till you tell us what is happening. All of it! A chorus of voices concur, echoing off the pillars themselves. Juno sags upon her staff. She looks at Ivan, but his stare is leagues from here. All will be well, she starts, but jerks back from Folka's spear point at her neck. No magic tricks, Folka hisses. Encourage Juno to answer the question. You're right, says Juno. It's time you all knew. I really hope it's the kind of explanation that... Like, I'm really hoping it's not one of those, you could have told us this ages ago and you would have solved a lot of problems. I really hope it's not one of those things. Okay, the answer. Or more questions.
This will be more easily shown than told. The Valka were the first to discover a world within our world. The inner earth, with its own lands, people, and sun. A source of power far greater than our own. Ivan was the leader of the Valka, brilliant, born with a mind devouring itself. I studied in secret to heal those wounds, and In time, we grew to love each other. But meddling with minds is forbidden, for reasons already clear to you.
So he was above her.
The council sentenced me to death. They agreed to spare Ivan the same fate if I went willingly. So I did. When Ivan discovered what had happened, he carried my body to the White Tower. In his grief, he drained the Black Sun of its energy, hoping to restore my life. The sun fell from the sky, ripping chasms through both worlds.
Oh. Well.
The serpent slithered out from its shattered egg, half-born, and the darkness within spread. I had become the new vessel for its power. When we reach the White Tower, and Ivan releases my energy, the sun will move again, and the darkness will return to where it belongs.
Okay, so we just have to sacrifice her. Huh. As Juno releases her grip over the caravan, the images fade. Ivan carried me all the way to Ridgehorn before he could go no further. That's where Hakon's warriors found us. They understandably believed I was dead and left me there. Ivan lived still, if only barely. By the time he awoke, the Varl had taken him most of the way to Einartoft. When I realized what had happened, I traveled by ship down the river to meet Ivan at Sigurholm, but the Serpent's chasms prevented this. I believe you know the rest. I'm certain you have many questions. I will answer them clearly. This goes back all the way to the time of the gods? Question mark. What does the serpent have to do with any of this? Question mark. Can I ask everything? If the Dredge were taught by the Valka, why are they attacking us? The Stone Singers believe we have betrayed them. Early on, we discovered that the Black Sun was a far greater source of power than our own. After the worst part of the Great Wars, everyone believed the Valka utterly defeated the Dredge. In truth, we offered them peace. In exchange for use of the sun's power, we showed them how to flourish within their own lands and create more of their own kind. So you created the Stone Singers? In a way, we only shared knowledge. It has always been a difficult question of how much control to exert. But now they believe we caused this destruction on purpose. They think that we wish to wipe them out, and like anyone would, they fight back. They're scared and frenzied, and will not listen. We have failed them as much as we have failed everyone else. This goes back all the way to the time of the gods. This can become long and complicated. I'll keep it simple. The Loom Mother first discovered weaving, and with it created this world and those living on it. The other beings in the tapestry, other gods, reacted in many different ways. Some wanted to learn weaving, and they took the creation she made and changed them, forming Varl and Horseborn. One god became jealous. He took mankind, reshaped them into Dredge, and hid them within the world to grow and torment the other creations. When the Loom Mother learned of this, she became furious. As she had discovered creation, she had also unwittingly created death. As she had discovered creation, she had also unwittingly created death and accidentally killed the jealous god in anger. The other gods were terrified. They had never imagined not existing. They turned on each other out of fear. The gods died, but their creations continued on. The Valka were the Loom Mother's favored few. She taught them weaving. Ivan and I are descendants of those first people. What does the serpent have to do with any of this? I'll admit, even I wasn't certain until recently. But the easiest way to understand is to imagine an egg. The serpent's egg was made inside the inner earth, a black sun mirroring our own. Mirroring. Within it, a serpent would slowly grow over the ages. It was put here to eventually swallow the Loom Mother's creations, a cruel trick to destroy them in secret. Ha! Ragnarok. When the black sun fell to the earth, it cracked. The serpent and its power spilled out well before its time. You know what? It's kind of like a blessing in disguise then. The sun falling. Everything happening now is because of petty grudges between the gods. In a way, Ivan unwittingly did us all a favor. Yeah, there we go. If the serpent had grown to full size, well, at least as things are now, there may be a chance to reverse it. I'm not exactly bursting with gratitude at the moment. Understandable. I've heard enough. What now? Now, we return to the source of the power. I am not dead, but neither am I alive. This energy within me was stolen. Ivan will place me within the black sun. The celestial spheres will circle again. The darkness will be absorbed, and without that, the serpent will wither. She suddenly looks very tired, but tries to smile. You'll be trapped within the sun? I have come to terms with it. And now, you know everything. Make sure Ivan does what is right. Oh man. We're gonna have to force him to do it. So, in summary, love makes people do crazy things. Ooh, is this the Godstone of the Dredge? An enormous bell hangs from the carved stonework. Even untouched, it hums with a strange, deep resonance. Alfred says, "The sculptors built this godstone to themselves. They raised bells made of those who have passed. It's said that a part of them lives in the sound of these bells, and they can visit their ancestors this way." Spar crosses his arms. That would explain the spooks. The stone singer approaches the godstone, hands up, shaking his head in warning. He seems to diligently avoid touching anything. At the godstone's center, an enormous bell dwarfs the other, smaller chimes hanging throughout. The bell's handle calls to you on a primal level. Are you thinking of ringing it or kissing it? Spar asks. I wouldn't do either. Pull hard on the rope. Tap the bell. Well, I'm taking the lead from the dredge. The dredge is making sure not to touch anything. I do not want to disrespect that. Leave the bell alone. I can hardly think of a worse idea, you reply, stepping away. Curiosity weighs on you for a short while until the caravan separates from the Godstone. Godstone read your noun. Oh, what? I'm so curious now. What if you ring the bell? Is this the last camp? You find Ollie at the edge of the light, staring at the Godstone. Mind if I join you? Hard to find space around here. Just keep your voice down. That vicious, wrinkled people won't share any of his drink, and my head hurts. In the distance, Spar takes a moment from lazily tuning his langspiel to throw Ollie a wildly inappropriate gesture. Ran out of your own brew? Lost my flask when that whale thing shattered the frozen ocean. Hear the things coming out of my mouth? Sober is no way to live, Ivor. Ollie stares blankly into the distance. What's your drink of choice? What's yours? Yolk's milk? Who cares? Never mind me. You know, some men can't handle their drink. I can't handle being dry. Makes my head hurt. That seems like a problem. Never has been before. Who would want to take in all this majesty clearly? I haven't been this sober since I was 13, locked up in a Borsguard cell. Ollie gets a faraway look in his eye. Rum's my poison, to answer your question. Believe it or not, I can't even throw these axes worth a damn, dry as I am. But get a few drinks in me and I see bright ribbons in the air. Wait, you see lines of light? Damn right, showing me exactly where the axes are going to go. Seriously. Usually I keep that sort of thing to myself, but what's the point? It's like a video game. Ollie, I think you may be spell weaving. Ollie straightens his back as if startled. What are you talking about? Like the menders do? Weaving? Like this Nidinger who farts lightning and raises the dead? But only when I'm drunk? And you're just using it to throw things better. Ollie erupted to laughter, loud enough to make even Spar frown. What a time to be alive, eh, Varl? I'll drink to that. Don't tease. You pass Ollie your mead horn, and his hands shake as he gulps from it greedily. Ollie the Spellweaver. My mom always thought I was special. Maybe you're not as bad as they say, Varl. Who says that? Just take the victory. I will. We need to rest. Oh my god. Morgan. Avoid strength attack. Yeah, let's go. Avoid strength attack. 15% dodge. Mead horn to Morgan. Well, I could have given it to Ollie, but... What's Ollie using? 15% crit chance. Well, I can't get into 13 right now, so... You get it. Who gets this? Plus 2 strength and 40% dodge strength. It's a 12. We need a 12. We need a 12. Juno, what's yours? Plus 3 exertion talent. And minus 1 aggro and plus 2 move. Castaway. Oh, 6 points you haven't spent. let's make sure we spent our points. There may have been people we haven't leveled up. Bitch. Jesus. Oh, it's a shield breaker. Nice. We're gonna need all that willpower. What do I give you, slaughterer? Perchance. Slaughter away back. Okay, have to spend renown wisely. Let's calculate. Oh, he can't be promoted. Ira can, however. That takes a 19. 19 plus 10. 29 plus 21. That's 50. Do we level them up across the board, or do we invest in one unit? I feel like we need everyone. Where's 21? Okay, let's get the ones we can to 10 at least. Or do we give this to Juno? 40% dodge strength. What's Falca? What's Folka's weapon? Plus 2 strength. This is plus 1 weapon. Okay. Oh, you know what? We should give... We should give this to Folka. Not only does she have crazy armor, but she can also have 40% dodge strength. She'll be unkillable. And plus 2 strength. Yeah, let's do it. I would do have Folka in my main lineup. What's Ivan's item? Resting pipe. Yeah, let's see if we can get her to 12. We can. Good job. Back and bring food picks. Very nice. Alright, I'm just gonna finish promoting these people before I lose track. We're just swapping items around. I'm not sure what to give Folka. Let's give her a chance to avoid resist armor damage. Or regen armor per turn. Maybe regen armor per turn would be nice. Because she already has the 40% dodge strength from this item. So we could do that. And maybe have her be stubborn as well. Or crit chance. Yeah, let's do it. Also, give an item, give something here. Plus 1 another kill, Shadow Walker, move and dodge. Okay, hopeful. Adjacent allies. So Folka tends to be adjacent to allies anyway. So maybe it's a lot of setup for a title, but this might work well. Or just straight up give her more armor. Plus 1 will resist, plus 1 strength. Resist. Plus 1 strength and plus 1 armor. Just unmoved. Yeah, you know what? Just make her awesome on her own or beside people. The unmoved. Strength and armor. Yeah. Alright. Who else can we bring? Alfred to 10. Or do I bring people to 9? Let's get them to 10. You flail about a lot, so good chance for sure. One more person we can get to 10. Alfron. Or level up Eirik. Yeah, you know, we used the bear, so let's go. 2 points available. What do we want to put him in? Yeah, sure. Crit chance. I am concerned. Alright, I'm gonna look at the food. We're in camps. It is very fitting. Oh, man. Look at this. Well plated. On bread. Okay. So delicious. Thank you for sharing this, Fisher. So how was your seasoning? Did you get it right? Did you marinate it right? And how do you have your steak? Rare? Medium rare? Ugh, delicious. What is this in the middle? It's the same sauce as the one that's on the salad. No, the pasta. Yeah, salad. Interesting. And it's very garlicky, you said, right? Yum. We have 7 days left. Oh, God. Our heroes are injured by 3. I'm gonna rest twice. I'm gonna rest for 2 days and see what happens. Did that give us the terrible ending? Don't tell me. I don't. I'm worried now. I'm so worried. Oh, God. You should go for well done. What? Okay, that's surprising. It's hard to make sure the center is cooked well enough for the bacteria to be gone with ground beef. Oh, okay. If it's ground beef, for sure. But a steak that's well done, that's surprising. I tend to be a medium well or medium rare kind of person. Oh no, please. 4 days. Why? We should have rested. Any of you ever tasted Tistleberry mead? Not now, Spar. We're out of time. Spar blurts out in the midst of a deep and oppressive silence. You're all some grim company lately. I could really go for some Tistleberry right now. Sounds good. Others mumble in agreement, but someone passes around enough strong drink to spread around. Soon, they're trying to one-up each other about what they plan to do when they return to Arboran. Tell them to stop drinking and be quiet. Tune them out and keep focused. Listen to all of their stories. As you all know, I don't drink. Ollie smirks to a couple laughs. But I knew a place back in Borsgard that'd make you glad to be sober. What about you, Folka? Ditch asks. Me? She thinks for a moment. I want to go to that place Ollie was talking about. More laughter. Bunch of animals, Valgard sighs. I'm going to put Strand back together, see who finds their way back. I had a home there, and friends. He gives Ollie a stern look. Eirik chimes in. A home in Strand would be fine. My family, I still hope they've survived somehow. I can't be the only one here with family. Someone mentions they saw a ditch with a goat, and he tries to laugh along with the others. I have a brother in Arberang, says Mogan. My twin. Didn't have a chance to leave things right. Now I'm regretting it. The ravens toast to regret. See, I'm bugged, Fisher. Kruber's spirit is alive. For normal types of steak, you go for medium. Oh, okay. Yeah, for ground beef, probably well done. Or for like steak chunks. Noticing his stoic silence, Spar points at Krumer and starts shouting random guesses. The ghost of Krumer is alive and well. Everyone's just hallucinating now. It's a shared hallucination of Krumer. I know what mighty Krumer needs. A feast, a long ship, a throne made of fallen foes. Krumer snorts at this last one. No, but if you wrote a song about that, I wouldn't correct you, says the spirit. You didn't think the dreads traveling with you understand what's being said, and that's probably for the best. Ditch manages to slip in an opinion between the body chatter. I always wanted to. He quickly gets drowned out by others and slowly mumbles to a stop. No, Ditch! Give me a pile of coin when this is all over. Big enough to sleep on, Bercy says. Been working for others my whole life and it's wearing thin. Think I've earned some easy living. Several ravens toast to this. Ivan musters the courage to speak up. When this is done, I'll... Keep my fade mouth shut! Ollie hollers over him, and the others roar with glee. Ivan's smile vanishes, but even trying to relate may have bought him some goodwill. Back says nothing, but everyone can tell he's thinking about spears. And our silent protector? In our silent protector, Spar quips. He looks at you. What does the great Ingvar dream of in his sleep? You all know why I'm here and what I want. Waking up. Damn, I ruined the mood. Waking up. Nah, let's go. Never meeting you bastards in the first place. Is it too late to change my answer to that one? Ollie chirps. The others snort and throw rocks at Ollie as they continue on, the tower growing ever closer. See, this is what I really wish there was more of, Fisher. Character banter, dialogue with the characters. We got so much more in this third game than we did in the first two. Or at least, it seemed that way. Like, I feel like I could put a voice now to the more characters here. Compared to before, in the first two, I just felt like they were just units to use on the board. Not all, of course, some. But here, I feel like there's just so much more life to each one already. Even if it's at the end of, it's like too little too late. We're about to end. We might all die. But it's nice to get to know everyone before we all die. Why is it warmer right here? And why does this part look different from the rest? 3 days? No! Please. This is... Hold on. I don't know if we're gonna make it, chat. 3 days. This is so terrible. The first two for sure played favorites to some characters. Yeah, there was a huge cast, of course. A huge cast, but... They really took the opportunity to flesh out this ragtag group of survivors. Because we're so few, right? We're so few now. We're at the end of the world. Edge of the universe kind of stuff. At the end of all things. And we're just a few people. So they were able to focus on them. Soaring shards of smoky glass just askew from the ground. Jut askew from the ground as if flung here. At first, it looks like more of the inner Earth strangeness until you realize that these are splinters of the Black Sun. Isn't there a D&D campaign about the Black Sun? Literally called the Black Sun campaign or something. I know it's a mercenary company in Star Wars, the Black Sun. I enjoyed throwing that at my players. Images reflect off the mirrored surfaces, creating an illusory army of ravens as you walk through. Great, says Folka. I didn't think I could hate this place more. Now there's 6 of ditch. The nauseating, sweaty warmth still radiating from the fragments has everyone eager to pass through. Except Ivan. He has stopped at one, with his hand pressed against the glassy surface, looking at his own reflection. What are you doing? Come on, Ivan. It's time to go. I hardly recognize myself. Could be worse. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to compare. The reality of what I must do is sinking in. We're getting closer. We're getting close. Ivan stares out into the distance. Now's not the time for second thoughts. It is always such a long way off. There is more time. Time for what, exactly? Ivan sighs heavily. Time with Juno, duh. Juno revealed it already, but there's something you may not have fully grasped. Something she forbade me to tell you. She worried it might change things. You know what? No more secrets. We might die tomorrow. The only way the Black Sun will return to the sky is for Juno to seal the darkness within. Okay. So she has to stay there. Trapped. For eternity. A fate worse than death, and it was my fault. All she's done since is fight tooth and nail to make things right. All she's ever done. You can see anger spreading across Ivan's face. He almost looks as if he's drawing energy from the sun shard. Could Ivan take her place? Since Ivan was the one who technically brought the sun down to try and resurrect Juno. I don't know. You can see the anger spreading across Ivan's face. He almost looks as if he's drawing energy from the sun shard. What if there's another way? This is all dark side stuff, Ivan. You gotta let her go. Even with the sun broken, there must be energy enough here to destroy the serpent. Yeah, what about the darkness? Use up the darkness to destroy the serpent? It might be enough. Hello to you too, human. Or are you not human, Izzy? Been reading manga again? We're almost done with the game. But now he's presenting another option. But I'm not sure if that is wise. It might be enough and it might not. So you zap the serpent with the energy of the sun. And then you lose the sun. And you have nothing to trap the darkness. What will killing the serpent... Will killing the serpent even fix things? I don't know. But I'm certain it will come for us again. There's nothing else for it to do. Why shouldn't I try? Why should I keep asking for permission? Ivan, think of your friends in Arborang. Ivan's mouth becomes a thin line. And some of the fire in his eyes go out. I know. Wait, you have friends? You still have friends? I apologize. My thoughts have always been difficult to control ever since birth. My mother was the head of the Valka in her time, and you became the head after her. When she had a boy, the council was worried. The males of our kind have always had a touch of madness to varying degrees. Oh. My father couldn't contain his own. I suppose that kind of power would be hard for anyone. It is a curse. I am only alive at all thanks to Juno, and she has kept this power within me from spilling out. When she spoke to me in a dream at Einertoft, I wasn't sure it was real. I had gone so long without her help, I was starting to lose control again. Everything she's done was to heal me, and for that she suffers. Can you imagine feeling so powerful and so weak at the same time? Current season anime, beat the campaign for DMC 5 Special Edition on Legendary Dark Knight difficulty. Damn, is Dante Must Die difficult as they step up. So the hardest difficulty DMC 5, man. I should probably watch the story recap of DMC 1 to 4 and then play 5 at some point. Also canceled your pre-order for SF6? What? Oh, okay. You're deciding to play it on Steam instead? What made you decide to play it on PC instead of PS5? Is there no crossplay? Yeah, DMC 5's definitely been on the list of what I'm supposed to stream. We just never got around to it because there's always a game to fill in the schedule. Short of extending my streaming hours and creating more days for fear of burning out, I'm not sure. But hey, we'll eventually hit a lull where we get to go back to older games. But yeah, why not play SF6 on the PS5 with all the risks that PC gaming might have? Or is the PC port of SF6 actually very good? So Ivor's trying to console Ivan. I can imagine. Ivan nods as Volka approaches the two of you in a huff. You done with your little cry yet, you sad baby? I'm not sure if they also started updating the art with eye bags and shit. I can't tell if the art is getting more worn out or not. Or if she always had eye bags. Ivan steps away from the sun shard with a scowl on his face, returning to where Juno awaits. That one's got problems. And that's coming from me. Love makes us do crazy things, Volka. You almost got your head chopped off by Bolverk, remember that? It's still hard to imagine those two falling for each other. What, really? I don't have a hard time imagining that. But that must mean we need to give some tough love. I feel like Ivan won't be able to do what needs to be done. Like Frodo, right? Frodo at the end, he needed that push from Sam and Gollum. Almost literally. But we'll see. You think so? You don't. Volka laughs as she punches your shoulder. I could see why you wouldn't get it, Varl. It's not just the one arm you're missing. Every girl in the world wants a boy to promise he'd give her the sun and the stars. If you put it that way, Ivan did it literally. Imagine having the one man who actually pulls the sun out of the sky for you. Volka looks almost embarrassed with herself as you head back to the caravan. Jesus. That's kind of twisted in a way. Full crossplay. You just got irritated waiting 4 days for your pre-order and went Steam. You actually didn't look at the PC port stability at all because I haven't seen any complaints. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's fine. Plus, you wanted access to modding and costumes. Of course, right. PC modding. If you can, right? If your PC can run it at max, why not? Have you heard the theory that if Frodo didn't hesitate at Mount Doom, Smeagol wouldn't have tried to take the ring due to the improved influence of his companions? Huh. Like, how would that have worked? Because Sam was still part of the equation there. So Sam probably would have finished the job. Maybe he'd fight... Well, at least in the movie. I forgot how it goes in the books. At least in the movies, they did come to blows, right? Sam and Gollum were like fighting. And then that's when Gollum got free and then jumped on Frodo. So if Frodo didn't hesitate, he tossed it, and then I think Gollum would have been broken. I think he's already so broken, he would have jumped after the ring either way, unless Sam or Frodo stopped him. Or maybe Smeagol would come out. Yeah, we wouldn't know. We wouldn't know if Gollum would take over after Frodo just tossed the ring, no hesitation. Like his mind, Smeagol's mind is so broken. What would have come out in the moment? I think you're right. I think it would have been all good. I think they could have saved Smeagol. I think if Frodo didn't hesitate, toss the ring, and then it's gone, and then Gollum maybe will take over and try to go, no, my precious, and try to jump in. But I think Sam and Frodo together would be able to stop Smeagol from jumping in. And then we'd have like a happy ending for Smeagol, I think. Yeah. So that's an interesting theory. I think it would have worked. Because, yeah, Frodo tosses it. Frodo and Sam together, they stop Smeagol, Gollum from jumping in. And then the eagles come for them. And then they save Smeagol. Yeah, Samwise was very pure. Like, he had no problem. So, with the ring gone, since Frodo wasn't totally corrupted yet, you're right. He may have, like, have enough of his own will to, like, help Smeagol out. Oh, I like that outcome. That would have been nice to see. Speaking of Gollum, that game has gotten a lot of hate. Fisher, you know what? Just because I love Lord of the Rings so much, I was actually thinking of streaming Gollum, no matter how terrible it is. But I think the reviews are saying it is just so terrible, it would just leave a bad taste in our mouth. Like, I don't think I want to waste time. I feel like I don't want to waste stream time, valuable stream time on it when we could be playing something worthy. Like, maybe I'll just play it myself off stream just to see how shitty it is. But maybe not on stream. But it might be a cool thing to hate play it, right? There's such a thing as hate playing the game. Like, we could just go through it and just like see how shitty it is. I mean, it sucks though. Like, I don't want to do that because it's like developers did spend their time and effort to make this game, but the reviews are not reassuring at all. I don't know if it's the developers who are incompetent. I don't know if it was the executives in charge who wanted to make this happen. Like, first of all, who even asked for a Gollum stealth game? Okay, interesting, sure. Let's reveal that part of the canon. Gollum's trials before he found the ring. Before he found the ring again. Sure, I was willing to explore that, but couldn't they have made a decent game? If they made a decent game around it, I'd be more willing to play it. So it sucks. Like I know people worked on it. I don't wanna. Making games is hard. So I don't wanna like rag on it that much. But if it's a bad game, it's a bad game. Like, whatever went wrong on all levels. Could be fun one time to see how bad it is. Yeah, maybe. Because I really want more Lord of the Rings games, honestly. The only decent ones that really came out recently were the Shadow of War games. I have not played the sequel, actually. The Shadow of Mordor, was that the second one? What's that? There are two games. The one that's like Batman is essentially. That was pretty fun for a non-canon romp through Lord of the Rings, high magic fantasy. But we haven't gotten any good Lord of the Rings games. Like Lord of the Rings Online, I played it to death. I loved it. Battle for Middle-earth 2, way back when EA was still making Lord of the Rings games. But we never really got like a huge, amazing Lord of the Rings game. It's sad. I really wish we did. Daedalic Entertainment, I know Daedalic from the... They made the point-and-click adventure games Deponia, right? The Whispered World, Chronicles of Shakespeare. Yeah, they made Deponia. They made the Deponia series. That is supposedly a above average point-and-click adventure game, right? They also made Pillars of the Earth. But yeah, all they've made are most of them are point and click adventure games. So I think this is stepping out of their comfort zone way too much. Hell, what if they turn Gollum into a point and click adventure game with like animated sequences and visual novel-esque gameplay? I don't know, maybe that would have been more of Daedalic's wheelhouse. I'm not sure why they commissioned Daedalic to make Gollum in the first place, but maybe Gollum was supposed to be something like Deponia. I'll never know. We'll never know. No 3D games, yeah. I recognize Deponia, that's the only one. And Deponia was generally well reviewed. So it's a shame that they couldn't pull Gollum off. Shadow of Mordor is the first one. Shadow of War is the second one. Okay, Mordor and then War, but both Shadow. Yeah, I haven't played the sequel. Alright, so yeah, it's so romantic. Ivan brought down the sun to bring Juno back to life. And Juno wakes up and like saying, "You did what to bring me back to life?" I'm surprised she didn't like break up with him on the spot at that point. But ever since then, Juno's just been, fuck, I gotta fix your... Like, you should have left me dead. So I can imagine Juno's frustration and how complicated it could have been in the moment. Or did their love supersede all that? I don't know. But I can understand like Juno waking up and saying, "What the hell happened? I'll fix everything. Put me back in the sun. And then just let me die." Or everyone dies. Dating sim Lord of the Rings. Oh my god. I mean, why not, right? I'd play that fanfic. The Tolkien estate would not allow it though, sadly. They're very controlling of their creative property. And yet, Gollum slips through the cracks. Yeah, that is a question I always asked myself, Izzy. And it doesn't even have to be a first age Lord of the Rings. It just boggles my mind why we don't have a good, even semi-open world, semi-open world, hell, cinematic action adventure over-the-shoulder Lord of the Rings game. Why do we not have an amazing game like that? It's just... When? When is that gonna happen? Lord of the Rings Online doesn't really count because it's... Well, MMO, right? I guess it's the closest you'll get to an open world action not really action RPG. Open world RPG, which was actually very well done. It is very... Lord of the Rings Online, I will say, it is very respectful of the source material. The tangential quest of you kind of being in parallel with the Fellowship, that was actually quite fun. The epic quest experience. I felt super immersed in the Lord of the Rings Online, but and I'm very happy Lord of the Rings Online was able to get to Gondor, and they finished it. And now they're going into fan fiction territory now. I don't know how that's going, but over a decade, imagine that. That is a monumental effort. They stayed alive for more than a decade, and they got to the end. Aragorn becomes king, and now what comes next? So I don't know how much freedom they have, but they're now writing post-coronation content, drawing from the appendices, and it's exciting. But the gameplay and the graphics didn't age well for me, so I do have a lifetime sub with Lotro though, but it just didn't age very well. So I wouldn't really play it again today, but if it's great if you're a Lord of the Rings fan and just want to experience some side stories in the world. Very well done. Third Age, the PS2, yes, I did play that, the Final Fantasy like one. I don't remember much of it because I think my disc got scratched and then I couldn't continue it. But I remember enjoying it for what it was and thinking, what is this? Final Fantasy, but Lord of the Rings? That is so interesting. And of course, I enjoyed the co-op action game, like a product of its time. The movie trilogy action games. Those were actually fun. I actually really love those. The PS2 action games based on the movies. Have you seen the Minecraft server that is making the whole of Lotro map? I keep seeing stuff like that pop up in Minecraft, and I'm always impressed of them spending years of their life recreating Middle Earth in Minecraft. Like, I would love to visit that server. Like, just the effort it takes to recreate those maps. Even in creative mode, it is amazing to just see those creations. Okay. We have 2 days. Things are not looking good. I don't know if we're at the tower yet. But I like our character moments that we've had so far up till the end of this journey. I'm more invested now in these characters. So that's a good feeling to have. I am really hoping this isn't gonna screw us over. Okay, deep breaths. How do you play the boss enemies after each chapter or something? You kill the good guys, you get loot for your party. What? Okay, I don't know if I reached that part. I don't remember that. That seems pretty fun. Lord of the Rings Online also had monster play. It had PvP. And how did they make PvP work in the Lord of the Rings game? They allowed players to take over. The concept was awesome on paper, but no one ended up playing it. But you got rewards for your human character. You got rewards for your free people's character by playing your monster characters in PvP. I'm just gonna say it, Spar grouses. I'm starving, and I don't mean it as an expression. I'm so hungry I might die. The caravan is getting precariously low on food, and nobody dares to drink the water that pools in the dark crevices. You're feeling it yourself. The stone singer seems to understand, though you've never seen them eat anything before. Scraping a hard, bell-shaped object from the cliff walls and handing it to you with a motion like opening a book. Huh, I thought that was just more craggy rock, says Spar, taking the thing. It has a hard obsidian shell, but once cracked open, a strikingly bright pink plant resides within, squishy to the touch. It looks like a mushroom. It doesn't smell strange or display the same warped weirdness that everything else does. There seems to be quite a few more still clinging onto the cliffside. So, who's gonna try it first? Spar wonders aloud. Ask the Valka if it's safe. Alfred speaks up. I've eaten inner earth plants before, she says. But I can't say if the darkness has tainted it. I can help if it makes you sick, though. Step up and take the chance. The Lodger PvP was cool, but they really needed some factions. Yeah, they needed factions. Even in the end of the game, resulted in your faction dying. Yeah, or not just like orcs and goblins, but also, you know, the bad humans and the bad elves or whatever. But, of course, their dedication was to the PvE mode, so I understand why they didn't really focus on it. But, yeah, actually, Lord of the Rings Online still has a very lively role-playing scene, because the people who are still playing it are huge Tolkien fans. Wait a minute. FF9 remake sounding real? Ooh, okay. PS5 only, rumors. Oh, from Dreamcast guy, okay. Insider was added. Okay, Insider. Okay, you got insider sources. Very interesting.
I'm doing my very best in this.
I would play the FF9 remake because I never finished FF9. Though I haven't even played the FF7 remake, Jesus. I think I got halfway through FF9, then I got distracted. It does remind you of a mushroom. It tastes like a mushroom. A couple minutes later, you're actually feeling a bit stronger. A bit more energized, in fact. Oh, go! It's a 1-up! It's a red mushroom! The others cautiously gather handfuls and eat as much as they dare. You swear the caravan moves on a little faster than before. Ha ha! I can hear Mario's voice in my head now. No! No! We're not gonna make it! What is this? Keep a friend company? Alfred beckons during a short rest, patting a lonely rock at the caravan's edge. Innocent enough, but you see ulterior motives on her face, brighter than the white tower in the distance. Distance? We're not even near! I'm sad. Our Barang's gonna die. You have something on your mind. You, Ivor. It's funny. I should hate you. Many sculptors are my friends, and you are who they tell their children to fear. But I don't hate you. The more about you I know, the more I like you. Let the darkness take you. No, yeah, you're right. No, we will not give up hope. Is that really what you wanted to talk about? Straight to the point. Ivan and Juno, they trust you, don't they? But I wonder if they have earned your trust. Do they have yours? Of course not. Now, Juno, she may be weaving little truths, but step back. Look at the whole tapestry. They wield terrible power. Perhaps you've noticed. It's exactly why they made the Order of Menders. Ah, look over here. We're only healing the sick, building houses. Pay no mind to the madmen on ivory towers, turning the world inside out. I've considered it. Come closer. Ivan created a Fane immortal. Can you comprehend? Juno cannot die. But that wasn't their goal, was it? What is immortality without power? Misery. No, I think they are trying to make a god. To make themselves gods. Oh no, tinfoil hat on. Don't tell me you believe they've come so far just to undo it all. What are you implying? Not to sit back and let it happen. That should be clear. Say nothing now. I'm not asking you for promises. But a time will come, and soon, I think, when you'll see the truth unfolding before your eyes. When that time comes, look to me. Trust your instincts. Juno and Ivan are not the only ones who know how to twist the threads. I will make certain that what they claim to be doing is what is done. Okay. I've got to live here too, you know. The seeds of doubt have been sown. I just don't trust in Ivan, really. He's the one that's gonna be like, no, I could save you, Juno. Oh no! A distant rumble approaches, and all the things that could be race through your mind. Someone shouts, "Earthquake!" as the ground bucks beneath your feet. Violent shaking peels rock sheets off the nearby cliffs. They crash around you in great billowing clouds of dust. Is everyone all right? You shout in the aftermath. Knew I recognize you from somewhere, Valgard shouts. He's swinging at Ollie with clenched fists. This bastard tried to push me into the falling rocks! As the confusion and the dust clear, frustrated ravens are letting off steam with chants of fight! What the hell? What is this about? Ollie murdered a warlord in Strand, back when I was guard captain. I never got a chance to thank him for all the good friends who were killed as a result. Liar, retorts Ollie. I've never even been to Strand. You're both lying, Juno interjects in a dark mood. Ollie traveled to Strand where he did ignite the war, but no one was pushed toward falling rocks. And if you both wish to keep your history in the past... Both men pale from Juno's icy words, realizing they can keep no secrets. That earthquake was no coincidence, Ivan says, changing the subject. Same as when the serpent carved chasms through the earth above. Be on your guard. Darkness! What's happening to to Arbarang? Rook! Oh. I hope the Valka actually did it. Darkness lurches upon the dome of light, stretched thin above the city by menders weaving fast stitches. Riots ripple through the slender spaces between people packed tightly together, and the warp lick at your defenses, testing them. It finally sinks in just how many dead rest in Arberang now. This is really the beginning of the end, isn't it? You grieve. Oh, that's me, Rook. Aleo says, Longship's finally sinking, so to speak. All's left to do is bail till our arms grow weak. You feel those old, nagging survival needs scratching at your thoughts. Food, water, shelter. Funeral, heroes, market. Renown! Heroes. Don't worry, you will know soon. That's so ominous. Who do I want to max out here? Ludin. Let's give them titles? Nah. -2 to move, +3 strength, move to outer trail. Better clan ring. No, we just make everyone level 9? Maybe not. What's Rook's level? 11. Aleo. Six points. Okay, 6 points. 6 points. What's this? Jarl Seal, +1 will per turn. Let's get everyone titles, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we can get 4 titles. Let's give a title to Hakon. What's the strength? +1 will resist, their strength resist. +1 armor, +1 strength, the mountain. The last standing. It's also interesting that you can't double up on titles. Like, you cannot have 2 wolves. Oh, Ubin should be the hopeful because he likes having people adjacent to him, right? So let's give that to Ubin. Yeah, let's have straight up armor, strength, and armor assist. Ubin. The hopeful. Welcome back, Izzy. We have run out of days. I could give it 15. Yeah, let's go, foolish. That's all we can do right now. I think I'm happy with who has which title for now. They came from all parts of Arbarang, carrying their dead. An enormous longship. The king won't be needing it anymore. Was hoisted up to the Black Rock Plateau. Never mind the hassle, this is tradition. Arranged within the longship, many hundreds of bodies rest, ready for the afterlife, ready for peace amongst the stars. Their struggles are over. You hear all this from the orator declaring the last rites, preparing to set the longship ablaze. Oddleaf looks at peace amongst them, just one of many. Such a thing is heartbreaking. You wonder if sacrificing herself to protect you was part of her plan all along. You breathe heavily, but refuse to cry. The fires are lit, and special bundles laid along the ship's edge tint the flames in different colors. A gleaming rainbow rising toward the sky, and a bridge for brave souls. Oh, that's kind of like the Bifrost. You imagine the ship drifting out to sea as the fire burns low. The solemn audience begins to pile stones and soil atop to form the traditional tumulus. Give a speech to your caravan. To those who knew and believed in your banner, you raised it high. The exact words drift from your thoughts as soon as they're said, but the rest of the caravan graciously cheers the ending. The gods would weep if we did not outlive them. And we outlive them still. Now it is we. Oh, it's a long thing. The gods would weep if we did not outlive them. And we outlive them still. Now it is we who speak for the dead, their names and their deeds. And Godspeed damned, they will not be forgotten. Leo puts his hand on your shoulder. His eyes are red, some combination of drinking and grieving, but there's a smile on his lips. Damn. Smaller budget, full-on track remake, turn-based. Jeff Grubb was the one who folks confirmed the game. Okay, well, I'm not surprised that we're gonna get another FF remake. And since 8 didn't do so well in their eyes, or at least I don't think 8 was a very big favorite. It is very divisive. 9 was a good return to form. It makes sense for them to jump to 9, I think. I'm excited for 16 though. 2 more weeks. We're gonna be streaming that for sure. I should probably secure my copy already. I can only imagine how hard all of this must be for you. 8 was divisive on the consumer side. Yeah, that's the kind of impression I got. Though I love 8. Because I think I kind of grew up with 7 and 8. They're gonna finish up 7. They have the last one, right? But I guess it makes sense that if it's a smaller budget and a smaller team, it's probably like a different team working on the remake. And then once they finish the last chapter of FF7 remake, then they'll probably shift resources to 9. But so excited for 16. Leo, I didn't know how Oddleaf like you did, but it hurts my ears that she's left us. Still, I can't stay sad. Where I look, I don't see the dead. I see all those who live on instead. Leo stands quietly beside you, deep in thought. You can't help yourself from rhyming, can you? Alea looks slightly embarrassed, as if you caught him indulging in a vice. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't come off as disrespectful with what I said. I have a hard time putting it to bed. When I was a boy, my grandmother was a famous seer in our small town. I was in awe of her. She claimed the gods never died, that they still spoke through her. Others would come from far away to hear their fate or feel close to them. Sometimes I would listen through the wall to the amazing things she told these people, even though it was forbidden. She knew. Before she died, she told me a secret. She said she made it all up. I got upset. I called her a fraud. But she explained that just because she made it up doesn't mean it wasn't real. The stories we tell are just as real as all the things we see and feel, she said. Then she died. I remembered those last words clear as a bell, and I began to make up stories of my own. Eventually, it became hard not to see the world as a story. And you are always writing one in your head. When I felt afraid or upset as a child, it helped to imagine myself as someone else reading my story. Like the gods were looking down and seeing that I can create things as well. Anyway, I'm sorry about all the rhymes. I'll try to keep them to more appropriate moments. No, you have nothing to be sorry about. I just observed. I guess it's time we moved on. I suppose we must. The Menders shouldn't be left alone on the walls, and there's already a murmur spreading through the clans of not enough food to go around. Sometimes it feels like too much. The true hero comes reluctantly. Though we move on now with shuffling feet, our hearts will forever be incomplete. Menders and outskirts. Menders are spread out evenly along the walls, each overlapping the light created by the next. Guards with distant expressions stand watch between them. Around their feet are piles of warp dredge and men alike. They're starting to scale over the bodies on the other side of the wall, says Zephyr, some small disgust in her voice. As if to prove the point, a Mender yells when more warp rise into view. Hurry! Beckons Zephyr. Ah! No! You just step in it and you turn. So fast. What happened to... Ah, right. The twin decided to settle with the wife and child. We convinced him not to fight. Hogun and Mogun. Hogun. We got 29, so we can give more titles. Maybe Petros. What title should we give you? This game's third game's kind of hard to get in their time. I don't think you did either. Ah, okay. You didn't reach it either? Oh. Okay. Well, I don't want to know yet what the other outcome is if you make it there on time. But we tried. Now I'm regretting slowing down, not just rushing through. Maybe we could have. Don't tell me if we could have. Don't tell me. It's all rhetorical at this point. Like, I don't want to know yet how many days is needed to get there on time. I'll find that out after we're done with the game. So Rook, Skathak, Durdrew. Petrus is amazing. Let's give him a rank up. What does he have? +3 all talents? Hell yeah. You need to replay the series one day. Hopefully it holds up for you still to this day. Yeah, I don't know if I could have. If I had, that's why I don't want to know yet. I'd like to think that we could have, but again, the decisions we made, it all added up to those days. The last standing. What would be nice for Petros? Unbent. Will resist. Strength resist. Will on kill. Is Petros a killer? What's his stat? 14. What do you deserve? Move and dodge, Shadow Walker. The Last Standing, straight up armor. Yeah, he sounds like The Last Standing. Petros, The Last Standing. That sounds nice. What's Rooks? I already gave him the wolf. Let's upgrade his heroic talent. It requires 15. Petros. +2 armor or Uben. And then maybe 5 for Petros. I already maxed out Bastion's title, right? I did. Soon Petros +2 armor. Alright, I'm liking this spread so far. Who deserves the mead spring bottle? No one else is 12. God damn it. Let's go! Ooh. Keep the warped away from the menders. Where are the menders? Bastion! Go up there and smash? Wait, no, that's 15 and 21. Don't lose the fight? Okay. That's good advice. Kindle. A shield slam causes knockback on all adjacent units. Drumfire. Shockwave does armor break damage. Hatash remnants, immense stretch, and hurts all others. Okay, it's Bastion with the kitty doll. Yeah, you know, let's go. Whatever, right? Ow. Go, hero soldier. Take all the hits for us. Damn, Ubin, you're a beast. Bonk. You know what's gonna happen to this guy? Mark Prey! Poor warp guy. I have no mercy for these warp people. Go for the flank. Breakthrough! Poison them, Durdrew. Very nice. Whoop. They're no longer who they once were. They're like zombies. Artillery strike! Oh, now this is a problem. Shield the wall! Hero soldier, let's go! Yep, he dead. Die! Well, we are already nearing the end, right? The stakes are high. Everything. The stakes are very high. Get ready to charge in, I guess. Can we get that guy? Oh, the poison's gonna take him. Okay, Durdrew, weaken that guy. Okay, you're pretty much incapacitated. Okay, we have a path. No, my willpower! I did not expect that. No, he stopped in the middle. Whatever. Let's at least shield them a bit. Strike him back. Whoa! Artery strike, good. You don't need to walk through there. We got 13 turns. We got another wave, possibly. %. Good job. No, our big boy has no more armor. Do we have a mender? No, we don't. No, we don't have a... We have a mender, but what are your abilities? Yo, there! Restore armor. Let's bring in the mender. Instead of Skathak. Let's mend our chunky boy. Can I still call a soldier for the second wave? You got your karambit knife? Oh damn, those things are awesome looking. Sam Fisher made them very awesome. Of course, in other movies as well. But I remember when Sam Fisher got a karambit knife as well. Your namesake, Fisher. You can go walking at night. What? Okay, be careful though. Sometimes it's better to just run. But a karambit's cool. Do you do any knife? Do you have any knife training? Should I have Nid instead? No, Dirty Use Poison's good. Aim for vitals always. Damn. $21.20? Holy shit. Hey, you got Viking training? Awesome. So are you skilled with an axe? But no, at least not to cut an arm and run. Yeah, okay, that's, yeah. Maim them and run. Make it easier for you. Hopefully it won't come to that, of course. You cannot call a guard during the second wave, so... Bloody flail! Hello, Jesram. What do you call a holy noodle? You came in just to say that. I love it. Now I want a good bowl of ramen. Welcome in, CJSROM999. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. And thank you for that ramen joke. I'm gonna have to keep that in my pocket for, you know, they are holy noodles. I do love ramen, a good bowl of ramen. But welcome in. I'm not sure if you're a fan of the Banner Saga, but glad you found your way here. We are almost done with the game, I think. So here we are. Of course, major spoilers ahead. Ah! Ow! That hurt a lot. Can I risk it? The last chapter is the next chapter? Okay. Oh no! The kitty cat doll didn't save him! It didn't even get to her turn to mend. Bastion, no! Oh my god. Whoa! Oh! How are you still alive, Durdrew? That percentage to dodge, though. Yeah, leave him, Mark. At least poison it before you die. You're better off bloody flailing this bastard, honestly. Bloody flail it. Go, RNG! Yeah! That is okay. Is that Overwatch? Oh, he's doing the Overwatch. Shh. so I won't move then. I'm gonna bonk this bear. Oh. Ow! Sacrifices are required, yes, but... Oh no, Rook. What's Call to Arms do again? Begin pillage. Oh. That's scary. Yeah, get rid of the armor. Bonka Bear! Oh man, Build-A-Bear. I remember... Oh, I think that closed down. The only Build-A-Bear I know of nearby. Sad. That's so nostalgic all of a sudden. Who needs armor? Should I risk a Runic Grail? What's Breeze? Allows movement to any unoccupied tile. On the battlefield? Oh, that's a new ability. Right, it's her wind walking thing. Interesting, okay. Oh, that's so sweet, Fisher. The Build-A-Bear's still alive. Ow, what happened? Petrus, Bloody Flail! Welcome home, Bonebreaker. Thank you for lurking. Let me give you a shout out already though, before I forget. A Bonebreaker, fellow streamer, also member of our community. Super chill stream from Germany. All the way from Germany. Oh my god, she's dead! What's happening? Three break damage. Overkill. Oh, the poison. Dirge from the grave. Wouldn't it be amazing at next Game Fest to studio now? Yeah, I hope so. Again, I don't know if you were here for that, but when I looked through the forums, there was a forum thread in Steam, someone asking, when are we going to get more Banner Saga games in this world? Or when are we going to get more games in this world? Like, that's a good question. And I think this was in March, and one of the developers just replied that, oh, all we can say right now is that our team believes that we're not done with the Banner Saga universe. So, what does that mean? Imagine a full-fledged RPG set in this world. Like, I would love to play that. Like, not just the Oregon Trail random event style, but sure, maybe if people were fan of the combat here, so they could streamline that combat, and instead of just the one-path Oregon Trail is, you get to maybe choose your direction, or just move and explore this world. I'd love that. But I don't know. I don't know how this game ends. I don't know what the world state is like for a possible sequel. Again, no spoilers, please. We'll find out. You don't care as long as it isn't a point-and-click visual novel. You'll be there day one. If they do make a point-and-click visual novel, though, but of course I'd play it. But I'd love a game. I'd love a combat-heavy game. And combat RPG. This is good bones. I'm feeling my prediction. Let's see if we're right. I'm calling it now. It's going to have elements of the Banner Saga. More specifically, they're going to take the combat from the Banner Saga, but they're going to put in a more open-ended map campaign where you probably can choose destinations, reinforcing certain sections. Almost like a 4X game. I don't know why. I think it might become something like that. Maybe. Like a Crusader Kings Total War kind of macro game with with the turn-based combat here. I don't know. I think that'd be interesting. And they'd keep the events, kind of like Crusader Kings 3, the events and everything, and managing your towns. We'll see. Zephyr says, sometimes I have to wonder about humanity. We're barely holding the walls, and all the clans can manage is to rob and kill each other. Captain, my menders need more protection in the walls. You have as many men as we could spare, Valka. The rest are in the streets. Our barang isn't worth saving if only killers and thieves remain. Even if my father were here, he'd have little control over the city now. Why are you... What camera? Luden's talking. Can we, shift it over the shoulder there? Okay, there we go. I have even less, but I'm certain I can find men loyal to my father's banner. Put me in command on the walls. Are you certain? I can guarantee no safety here. If there's a time for me to lead, it is now. Death flags! They look to you. You realize that whoever is put in charge of the walls may be in serious danger. Let's go kill the prince. Petrus, gather your guards. You're in charge here. I'm putting the horseborn to work. Get Scathak. The walls are yours, Luden. Your father would be proud. We can't spare anyone, Zephyr. Hold that as well. Thematically, I'm like, Luden already stepped up, right? And Petrus is like, I don't have enough men to spare. He needs to see to his men, protecting the people below the walls. So, Luden. The walls are yours, Luden. Your father would be proud. My father was a lot of things, but proud of his son is not one of them. I'll send word to loyal men and keep the menders standing. See, I think that's a worthy goal for Luden. Let's see if he survives. I'd love to play one where you play the first war between the Dredge and Varl humankind. Oh, that's a thing. That could be a thing. With more mass combat. I could see that. Which novel covers the first war? I only know of Gifts of Hatterborg, which just takes place right before Strand. Right before you arrive in Strand. Or are you talking about Gifts of Hatterborg already? Oh, our boy's hurt. Should we rest? Nah. We have 42. We can level up our other people. What do you have as an item? Ah, the +3 all talents. What's this? Move 2 tiles per will, +3 strength, 3 strength resist, -2 move, 3 aggro. Yeah, get aggroed, I guess. Hakon, what's your item? +2 strength, 25% crit chance, versus 1 will per turn, armor per turn, break resist, protects from death, strength -1, greater than 1, -2 strength attack. So I guess this is good for people who break armor. Who could use that? They made a tabletop game? Oh. I didn't know they had a board game. I'd love a tabletop RPG set in this. Less aggro for Rook. Takes 40 to get the max. Are we investing too much in titles? $10, $25, $10. $10. $10. And maybe you could give one title to Skathak or Durdrew. The Banner Saga Warbands. How was the board game? This game did better on review scores than the first game. Really? Huh. On Steam at least, the reviews for Banner Saga 3 are mixed. I have 2 points. What the heck? Ah, because I promoted, of course. Alright. I guess Bastion can still do it. You can stay up there in front. What taste that dinosaurs hate? Dino sour? I've never heard these before. Very well done. Metacritic review score is not the user score. Ah, okay. Poor dinosaurs. Heroes, market. What do we have in the market? No more supplies. Outskirts time. Part of the city smolders since the riots, matching the mood in the lower rings. Supplies are scattered, impossible to tally your portion since the funeral. Hoarding seems necessary for the future, and you're afraid other clans in Arborang will feel the same. If nothing else, we should set the precedent from here on out, Aleo suggests. Send armed forces to pillage what they can. Encourage everyone to fend for themselves. No. This is Rook. Combine and ration the remaining foods tightly. Trust overcomes. Some are relieved to place that burden on you. Others insist on keeping a watchful eye on the stockpile. Said your goodbyes to the funeral. Ration dwindling supplies. Oh, we bought off more time. Fought off warped at the walls. 8 days more. Okay. Okay. Let's go. 8 more days. So these cliffs were homes for the dredge? Yes, as before. Why do you ask? Because I'm starting to see a lot of movement ahead. This time, the shifting shadows in the corners of your eyes are real, ahead and behind. The others have noticed and are quietly pulling blades, flickering like a school of fish as you press together. There are warped everywhere ahead, clustered together to slow your progress, and more dot the horizon. We're so close, says Valgard, and you know his frustration. Charge and break through the crowd! Well, what are we waiting for? You shout. Push through! What do we do? Okay. Apostate's injured. It could replace you for Folka. Ivan instead of Alfron. Let's get the mending up. Okay. Do we need Juno? Let's have 2 flailers. I think 2 flailers would be nice. I keep forgetting what Juno does. Confuse. Confuse is good for big enemies. Should I have it instead of Castaway? Or instead of Iric? Iric just has the bear. Guess for good for a second wave. Iric would be good for a second wave because of... bear's like an additional unit. Oh... Okay. Do we have renown? No, we do not. Points spent. Let's go. Hurry, band of friends, hurry. Why don't you have Ivor? Ah, I forgot about Ivor. We're screwed. Ew. Alright, first blood. Nice crit, Falca. Folka, I mean. Right. Set up nicely. Hey, I got pass it on. Achievement. I guess if you get it to 5. Bomb is thrown, exploding in the 5-tile area immediately. -3 armor and -3 strength. Will he get hit also? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like he's gonna get hurt. Right, you're up, Mugun. Flate it all you want. Very nice. Seven. That guy's gonna act soon. Oh, I should have confused that guy. Good job. Diagonal. Ow. Shoot, I should have used the rod before that. Nice archery strike. Flail as well. Very nice. Flail all around. Uh-oh. Nice. Ouch. Four damage on him. There's still one guy who's fresh, damn it. Willpower's gonna be drained. No, Mogun! Well, duh. Willpower drain. Okay. No waves this time. How many more days? Load, please. Oh, thank God. The warped are becoming more relentless. Seems to be more and more of them. Spar gripes, rubbing his sore shoulders. You nod. Must mean we're getting close. I hope so. We'll have another Arborang to buy time. Another Arborang scene. Warped dredge bodies ornament this hill like crenellations. Some sitting or slumped, all dead. What happened here? Grunts about. Guard pushing one over with his foot. Hundreds can be seen from the hilltop, and they look suspiciously arranged. This wasn't a battle, Valgard continues, noting the same. Juno and Ivan have nothing to add. Wait, what if this is a warning of some kind for something ahead? Suggests Ditch. Spread out and look for anything valuable? No. Inspect the dredge briefly for clues. Inspect the dredge briefly for clues. The dredge's weapons are stowed, but they each suffer the same piercing wound. They have no signs of food or supplies, and something feels wrong about the way they sit, loosely propped up in a circle looking at each other. It suddenly dawns on you. Mass suicide. These dredge appear to have ended each other before the darkness reached them, rather than be twisted alive. It leaves a pit in your stomach to wonder if the survivors in Arborang might do the same. The caravan leaves the macabre scene behind. Oh god. And we wasted time on that.
The white tower that looked like a toothpick when I first saw it now soars above our heads, dwarfing any structure made by kings or WoW. This is where our troubles began. And with luck, where they will end.
In the back of your mind, you always knew it was coming. A fearsome figure stands before the White Tower, before a crowd of warped terrors. Almost started to worry you wouldn't make it, Bulwark growls. Oh, Bulwark. Knew I'd see your smiling faces again. I was expecting the serpent myself. The serpent carved a path for me straight to this place. You remember the quakes near the cliffs and put the pieces together. It must be getting pretty desperate if it brought you here to deal with us. On the contrary, seems like a great idea to me. Go ahead and try some mind tricks. See what rage really looks like. This is the last chance for reason, Bulwark. Your ravens can survive this. They're not mine anymore, witch. You know, I saw this place in my dreams. So this is where the Valka did all their dirty deeds. Stole your powers. Never thought I'd end up taking the dredge's side. Rush Bulwark attacking while he's off guard. Well, I mean, like, that's what the characters in a movie ought to do, right? But we like to talk and talk to the audience and monologue and explain things before the end. Stopping us now would be the biggest mistake you've ever made. Wrong. I once ate a yox that was dead for over a week. But let's cut to the chase. What? I didn't come to... Oh, okay, I get it. That was the biggest mistake that he had. He ate the yox, which... Okay, I get it. The seriousness of the moment made it fly over my head. But let's cut to the chase. I didn't come to kill ravens or Ingvar, the child killer. He points his axe at a paling Ivan. I'm here to kill the sniveling bastard who caused all this. No holes to jump down this time. Okay, well, how is he gonna put it back? How are we gonna put things back together if you just let him? Oh no, poor Mogan. It's okay. I think he can handle this. It's nice having two flailers. Do I want Ivor in there though? Instead of Valgard? You know, it makes sense that Ivor should be here. Castaway's a nice shield breaker from afar. Let's keep Valgard. And put Ivor in. Wait, no. But Mogan has... Doesn't Mogan have the super item? Yeah, he does. So let's keep Mogan and replace Valgard with Ivor. Folka, I feel, has to be in this battle thematically because Bulwark. Ivan, sure. Repair. Ready for battle. Whoa. Warp Valka Crystal. Volatile crystal sends shards flying when struck. Okay. Should I destroy them? What should I do? Oh, like he's not even a target. Okay. Let's not try it. Form a line. That seems like a prime target. I should have put Folka in the middle. What am I doing? Okay, he's gonna do the thing. Get ready for confusion. What's he doing? Okay. Weaken him a bit, maybe? Alright, alright. Let's try this. Let's shatter a crystal. So close? Oh, I can feel it. I don't know what's gonna do! It worked! It worked! Ah! Flail with all their might! This is fine! Hey, what if this works? Oh, it didn't shatter the crystal. Sad. Oh, I can kill him in one hit. Don't mind if I do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. That hurt a lot. No mending is gonna help him. No, he's gonna die if that's the case. Goodbye, Morgan. You fought well. Stop it! Stop warbling. Go, Polka! Get close to Bulwark! Let's go! Oh, okay. They're buffing so much. That's what they're doing. They're buffing the ones outside. Oh, I should have done the baby thing. Vano, hello! You're here, ready for the end. Not good. Oh, welcome in! Take a load off. Stay a while and listen. Well, this is gonna be kind of stressful though, but stressful for me, but maybe not for you. Oh, okay. Let's get in closer. Let's conserve our willpower. Let's start stabbing it, I guess. Bulwark! Okay. Wait, we gotta go back? Well, we're here already. Look at Folka eyeing Bulwark. It's like I want Folka to be the one to kill Bulwark. Let's try and arrange that. Oh, can I just click ready? Oh, I can. Oh no! There was no confirmation! We could have brought in an extra unit! We went hard mode! I didn't know it was gonna start already! Right, it's the, if you click fight. It's the one when you fight or flee. You click fight, and then you choose your units, and you click ready. Oh, man. $30 turns. We can do this. I think. Okay. Let's figure this out. Now save the willpower. You might get a crit. Almost. Let's go! Come at me. Confuse and weave the energy. What are their willpowers? Ivor and 10. Volca. Okay. We have confuse. We can do confuse on one of them. We just need them to get closer. That's too close! I forgot, they have like willpower as well. Oh, they're coming closer. Archery strike. Warp Ashes, -1 willpower. Okay. That's taken care of. Okay, your show, Ivan. Make it hurt. That's fine. Ow! Oh, willpower is gonna be done, but this is fine. Ugh, that willpower loss. What are you gonna do? Oh, warble, warble. He really chased after. No. He's going after Castaway. Ah! They detonated! Rest. Okay, he just had to warble. I think he's buffing it way too much at this point. Enemy reinforcements, right, the time. I forgot that there was a time limit. I didn't see it. I was so focused on the field. Okay, now this is bad. Now this is bad. Forgot about the turn limit. Oh dear. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Is he immune to confusion? He should be canonically weak to confusion. Oh. Rob, thank you so much for raiding. We're not doing very well right now. But let me give you a shout out over here. If this is your first time here, welcome to Tabletop Cinema. I'm Mikey, your freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and Friday streamer and Twitch, and I'm currently panicking. I'm panicking very much so. We messed up. We didn't time. Okay, we'll try our best. We will do our best. He's gonna kill one of us. I just gotta weaken this dude. Every little bit helps, I think. Weaken him for the rest. Why are you hurting your friend? I can take him out? No, Juno can confuse... Okay. Juno, you use your willpower to confuse Bulwark. Okay, okay. Let's move over here. Take this guy out. It is a lot of hostiles, Rob. This is like 3 waves in one. Oh no, it's a risk moving there. Confuse. Come on. Why do you knock him back? You should have killed him, man. Oh, no, 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 no. Not bad, not good, not good. It'll hurt both of them, but it'll actually prevent Bulwark from... no, 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 no. Let's get ready for the next wave. We need Folka's armor back up. Oh, I didn't see him! No! Wait. I can't... Why can't I knock him back? Why? Fine. Weaken him. Immune to knockback? Okay, cool. I'm glad he wasn't immune to confusion, at least. Oh, look at this, chat. Wait, no, it's not gonna do it. I wanted Folka to get the killing blow. There might be a chance for archery strike. But because Folka has no more willpower. It's okay, this will be poetic. It's like she doesn't want to kill Bulwark. Oh, wait, he's dead. Folka! It worked. Okay, now to actually survive. This is the exfiltrate part. Shit. Turtle up. Alright, alright, alright. Good, confused. Ivan, I don't know what you're gonna do. You need to get the frick out of there. You can still mend from afar. Actually, you're right. Folka maybe want to kill him. Because, you know, put Bulwark out of his misery. Because that's not Bulwark anymore. Should I risk this? No, he's gonna die. I could weaken that guy though. You know, let's go! Forge ahead! Believe! Artery strike! Oh, he's gonna warble too. Folka, provide support! Juno, you need to provide willpower. Or confuse. Kill it for us. Save us some action economy. Can you chase it, Ivan? I'm scared. Wait. Range is diagonal 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh god. If I walk here, I could zap him. No, you know what? Mend! Right. Oh no! They've arrived! Oh shit. Come on. Yeah, he's gonna mend there. He's just hiding over there, right? Just hiding. Mending, like peeking out. Mend? Juno, do something. Confusals. Mend that damage. Let's go. Oh no, Judo! Ouchie. That is a waste. I made Juno move there by act. That is a bad move. Should you help Juno out? Sure. Oh no, here they go. Oh, dodge! Oh, he dodged! No more willpower. Armor break! Oh no! How can you help in this situation? Put a stone in front of you. No! Juno will come back stronger than ever. Is this worth it? No, it's not worth it. It's all up to you, Folka. $15. Okay, take this guy out. Dodge! Okay, dark energy. One, two. No, I know. Let's go. This uses an opportunity to get out of there. One, two, three. Wait, what? It's on the ice shard. Oh, that's good. I think that's enough. 7 over 10, 11 over 14. She could turn to her body. Return whence you came, foul beasts. Oh no, I zapped Ivor. Ah, mistakes! Mistakes were made. It's all up to Folka now. And Juno. That is hilarious. My headcanon is Ivan couldn't control it. That was pretty embarrassing, honestly. Where's your body, Juno? She's back! With lots of willpower to spend. Hiya! Folka the Bastion! Hiya! Yeah, we got this. I just don't know if this is it though. Oh, that's so dramatic. Folka's shield also breaks apart. End it, Folka! Okay, what's next? One of your fans is wishing you luck. Thank you so much. We need all the luck we can get because I don't think it's over. You glance up. The White Tower is much taller than you imagine. Tall enough to reach the sun, you wonder. A trick of perspective? No, there really are that many stairs. Bulwark doesn't look right, still as he is, but he doesn't rise again. Ravens stare, wearing a wide range of emotions on their faces. You have no time to gape yourself. You drag Ivan toward the tower where stairs spiral upward beyond sight, and you take the first of many, many steps. And it'll be so funny if it takes more than 4 days to reach the top. I like how that went thematically. It was just Folka. It was like her business to finish, right? So Folka like took down the Twisted Ravens. I like that. Chapter 22. Only we something. What's the darkness? I got an achievement. Bat out of hell. Hel. As in Norse mythology hell. Quickly. The top of the tower is just up these stairs. This is crazy. I still can't believe that's an actual sun. And you're really going to put it back in the sky somehow. Ivan will. Will he? Juno, there has to be another way. I can't... You can. We've come this far. I never asked to be resurrected. I never asked you to take down the sun for me. I'm pretty sure Ivan didn't intend for the sun to fall. He just wanted to resurrect his dead lover. Wait, Juno, wait! If this is really happening now, give me a moment. No! Juno and Ivan embrace one final time, question mark? Ivan whispers something meant only for her. It's one of those... It's a cinema trope where it's a inaudible whisper, right? Like in Lost in Translation, or one of those things that meant only for that character's ears and the audience can't hear it. Ditzy, welcome in! We are at the end of all things. I don't know how the end is gonna go about though. But welcome in. You're here to join us at the end of the world. Giving you a shout out over there. Please do go check out Ditzy's channel. Oh man. Well, I'm stressed out in a good way. So here's Juno and Ivan embracing one final time. The whole plan is to restore balance and order in the galaxy, right? And then you are forced to move on. No problem, Ditzy, always. Thank you for being here. Ah! We lucky few.
The world lives or dies here. This is it.
What are you gonna do, Ivan? Oh my god, Rafi Graffiti, welcome in! You rated us first, we're almost done with the game. We're at the ending, everyone. We are at the ending. Literally the ending. But wait, I can't give you another shout out. 37 seconds though. Okay, but welcome in. I'm gonna give you a shout out in a bit. Thank you. If this is your first time in the channel, welcome to Tabletop Cinema. I'm Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And we are about to finish the Banner Saga trilogy. We are in the final scenes, I think. So again, if you are sensitive to spoilers and you wish to play this yourself, the Banner Saga trilogy, I do highly recommend it. I don't totally understand if you gotta raid and run, but welcome in. Oh, Rafi, did you get to go to Conquest? Were you an exhibitor in Conquest? I wasn't sure. There we go. Please do go check out Rafi Graffiti. Such an awesome streamer, a growing community, great people to be around. Rafi is an artist, and like me, similar to me, he dissects games, but this time from an artist's perspective, emulating the art styles and learning from them. You love Banner Saga? You have to mute right now? Okay. If you're not done, turn away. But thank you for bringing in your people, Rafi. You're just like lightning and everything right now. And yes, if you do stream this game, I'd love to watch your playthrough of it as well, because there are many decisions to make. Yeah, I think I know what you mean by that. Oof, Rafi. I've heard some stories about Conquest, but looking on the bright side, I hope Conquest gets better, because it's like it could be our pride and joy. It could be our big convention. It could be our PAX East or something, right? Like, we thought APCC could become something really big, but I don't know what happened to APCC. APCC was able to get really big names, right? They even got like Paul Bettany to come and visit. But Conquest, they got in a bunch of streamers like Pokimane and Valkyrie. When will we see you as one of the guests, Rafi? You know, guest streamer, Rafi Graffiti or something. You have a panel on art or something. Will that happen? Maybe in the future, right? But I hope, yeah, Conquest definitely has a lot to improve. But I hope they continue and they just don't stop here, right? They deserve the criticism, but also I think they need another shot. So here we are at the end. Need some coffee for this. You're well on the way, Rafi. No doubt about it. Alright, oh sorry, for those who may not be aware of what we're talking about, Conquest is basically a local convention, you know, cosplay, art, tabletop games, geek culture, esports, basically everything. Like it's a mix of all the geek hobbies. And it got pretty big over the years, so that's it. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm ready for that. I'm just here trying to do my thing. Always very grateful for people who are here right now, especially the regular faces we keep getting in. Especially at the end of this game. It's nice to have regular faces to virtually hold on to at the end of the world, you know? Alright. This lightning is a bit scary. Let's go. At the center of the tower, Juno sits upon the pedestal and Ivan reluctantly begins his task. Juno hovers in the air, immobilized. She looks peaceful, as if finally letting go of the burdens she had carried this far. When you hear a familiar rumbling. The timing on that. Come on, man. I know we woke you up, but... Okay, Ivan, you gotta make a decision. The serpent raises its tattered head to the tower top. It speaks in an ancient tongue, as before. Begone, creature! You don't even have the strength to crush this tower anymore. The serpent continues its low, undulating speech. Undulate. How does that even sound? Like smoke. Okay, I asked, how does it sound like? Game describes, like smoke rolling over ocean water. Huh, okay, I like that imagery. It is the world-eating snake. What we learned some big things about it, Ditzy. It was awakened before its time, and in a way, as the snake did say, we kinda, well, Ivan and Juno kinda stole its destiny. So, this is all a blessing in disguise. Because if the world was going to end, if the world wasn't going to end this way, then the World Eater would have ended the world. So like, pick your poison. I doubt we'd be able to fight a full-fledged serpent. I don't know if we can fight the serpent at full power. So it's a good thing that Ivan made the mistake and brought down the sun and woke it up. Yeah, that's basically what happened. Basically, the sun fell down because Ivan wanted to revive Juno. I'm not even sure if this is like Jormungandr here. They're using like their own names. But what's funny is this snake was planted in secret by some other god. Like, I'm gonna hide this snake because I hate everyone. And then when that snake grows up, it's gonna devour everything. How petty can you get, right? The serpent continues its low, undulating speech, like smoke rolling over seawater. Ivan stops. He's listening. Oh yeah, essentially, it is Ivan and Juno's fault. So, the Valka supposedly stole power from somewhere. And they had Juno executed because Juno... Why did they have Juno executed again? Sorry, they explained it. Why did they have Juno executed? Because she helped out the dredge? Why? Anyway, Juno was executed, Ivan was detained, and in his sorrow, he decided to do the impossible task of trying to resurrect Juno. To do that, he needed the literal power of the sun. And it just so happened that there was a dark sun in the inner earth, a realm within the realm. So that is where the dredge take their power from, the dark sun. And so Ivan goes to here, harnesses the power of the dark sun, resurrects Juno, but brings down the sun in the process. And of course, that pisses off the dredge. Because the dredge are like, what are you doing, man? We thought you taught us the ways and left us in peace. Why did you bring down the sun on us? And now look, you woke up this serpent and it's tearing shit apart. And that's basically what happens and where we are now. And now Ivan and Juno are like, oh shit, we destroyed the world. We broke the world. We woke up a serpent. Which is a blessing in disguise, because if we didn't discover that serpent or wake it up, it would have gained full strength and devoured the world anyway. So that's why the serpent's pissed off at us, and why the serpent told Juno, you took away my destiny! That's why the serpent's so salty. It's like, this is my one purpose in life. I was supposed to devour you all, and you woke me up by accident. So that's the only consolation we have, that out of love, Ivan tried to resurrect Juno, made the dredge, pissed off the dredge, shattered the world, woke up the serpent, but we're like, hey, we discovered an apocalypse to come. Yay! So now basically we're trying to solve things by sacrificing Juno, trapping her inside the dark sun so the sun will start turning again, and also perhaps get rid of the serpent along the way and right the world again. Ivan also revealed that the male Valka, which is why you don't see many, which is why most of the Valka here are female, because the male Valka were kind of touched. They were mentally unstable, according to him, which is why he's been having a hard time controlling it. Which is why I'm worried now. What are you gonna do, Ivan? And Juno told us as Ivor, make sure Ivan does the thing. Don't let him not do the thing. Please do whatever you can to make him do the thing. Because Ivan, of course, is like, oh no, my love. Oh no, the serpent. There has to be another way. Oh no. So yeah, Ivan's very sad right now. And apparently Ivan was actually not the apprentice of Juno. That is just a cover-up story. Ivan was actually the master of the Valka. And then Juno was the one that fell in love with him when he was trying to fix his mind or something. Yeah, it's a thing. Anyway, that's a very rough summary of what we've been through. I'm not sure I wasn't making any sense, but here we are. Hopefully that helped you catch up. And here we are. Ivan's over there. We just basically have to sacrifice Juno so that we restore the black sun and fix the world, basically. So Ivan is listening now. I'm worried. Maybe the snake is telling him, Ivan, there has to be another way. You sure you want to lose Juno? That's probably what the snake is trying to do. Tempt him away from the path. Let's find out. So again, the serpent continues its low, undulating speech like smoke rolling over seawater. Ivan stops. He's listening. Korkshu Svavel. What does it want? It is giving up. It wants to make a deal. Half a prophecy of extinction. That's what it said. Half a prophecy of extinction, it says. The darkness will lift and it will spare Arbrang. It consumes only half the world. What? What? So it wants its prophecy so badly. It's like, hey, come on, man. Let me devour half of the world, please. Kind words you will fall asleep to. Well, thank you for that clip. We'll see. Did we foretell the future? But if you gotta raid and run, you gotta take care of yourself, and you gotta avoid spoilers. Thank you again for the raid, Raffi. We'll see you around. Serpent was breaking the world itself. The darkness would twist anyone that entered it without the protection of light. Okay, yeah. So, the serpent's doing its thing, but we can stop it. And now the serpent is like, hey, yo, I'll spare the thing if you let me devour half the world. I don't know what kind of deal that is. It doesn't sound like it's good value for us. Half the world. Please enjoy the ending and the rest of the stream will be working around. Thank you so much. Thank you for lurking, Raffi. I'm not ready for the ending. Half the world. In exchange for what? Juno's energy. If I release it to the serpent, Juno will be gone. But she won't suffer. You can tell Ivan is seriously considering it. You know, let's try to... Nah, we can't let the snake earn its trust. But saying so, no, I won't let you do this. That I don't think. I think that's too direct. Ivan, this isn't what we came to do. He knows that. So let's try to, you know, take a step back, Ivan. Consider this. You're going to trust this thing to keep its word? I am negotiating with it. Negotiate with me. Ivan returns his attention to you with frustration on his face. Behind him, the serpent slithers in resentment at being ignored. Don't you understand what's happening here? How could I? It's been nothing but lies and secrets since we first met. What choice did we have? Try to imagine if I told you the truth when we met. Well, it was hard enough convincing anyone to listen in the first place. Back in Sigerholm, when I begged you to wait for Juno. How long did you wait? Hey, we waited a long time. Are you gonna tell us we didn't wait long enough? He's blaming us. Would you have been so quick to abandon Rook? Or Alette? Yo, we waited a week, man. After all I did in Einertoft to save the Varl from extinction? Breaking the bridge didn't do anything, dude. If you knew the truth, you'd have drowned me in the lake yourself. Is this the Ivan does not approve of you ending? Should we have waited longer? And, I don't know, man. Ivan didn't like... Ivan will remember this. Alright, take care, Ditzy. Thank you for dropping by. I'll see you on the next one, hopefully. I couldn't even trust you to save yourselves. He's going to the dark side, chat. We waited because we trusted you. True enough, but only until you had to consider your own discomfort. What's the point of this, Ivor? So brothers and clansmen can keep killing each other over petty disputes? So Varl and Dredge can go on destroying each other over ancient history? Even after we realized the Dredge were only fleeing the darkness, same as the rest of us. Even after discovering a Dredge child dying in the snow. An infant! Everyone was ready to slaughter it like a pig. This is just a GM interrogating our choices now. It's like, come on, GM. And yet, the Dredge child lives on, even now. So maybe 1 in thousands is spared. Is this really what you want to argue right now? Look, you've made good points, but try to put yourself in my position. Asked to weigh the fate of the world against their loved ones, would anyone choose the world? I think I would, but the thing is, once push comes to shove and when we are in the moment ourselves, it's easier said than done, right? It's so much easier said than done. The serpent slithers anxiously. It is not accustomed to being ignored, but Ivan seems determined to get this off his chest. And we both know how the world really is. Remember Dengler's Godstone? That old woman lies to our faces about who attacked who, then she mocks us for not butchering that stone hurler on sight. And even with the truth laid so bare before us, there was a debate. How can we hope to overcome that kind of spite and ignorance? The hatred! What are we fighting so hard to preserve exactly? You've had plenty of time to ask that stone hurler how she feels about it. No, don't want to guilt trip him more. I'll continue to hope until the day there's... Yeah, the anime answer. Let's go. I might agree if it were all nothing but misery. I will continue to hope until the day there's nothing to hope for. I know you believe in that, but you don't know the depths of it the way I do. There was a woman near Arsma River after we somehow survived crossing the chasm. Some of her own clansmen had tied her to a stake. Witch, they screamed. She was meant to starve to death. I can still see her face, the torture and the pain. What did we do, Ivan? We rescued her. Do you remember how many days she had hung there, starving, before we arrived? I only remember that she was not left there to die, thanks to us. 3 days, they said. Maybe those men lied. Or when the sun stopped, maybe they miscounted. She had been there at least 7 days already. I could feel her agony in the tapestry. According to their own absurd rules, it proved she wasn't a witch. She should have been freed. Can you imagine suffering like that for a world that doesn't even remember you? That's what this is about, isn't it? This is about Juno. I'm not trying to make everything about Juno. I just need to believe in what I'm supposed to do. Ivan seems to be swayed by your arguments. The coils of the serpent are wrapping tighter around the tower, and you can feel its patience growing thin. When we found Juno's body smashed and broken on the frozen sea, I saw that same fate for her as that poor woman starving to death. Suffering. Alone. Forgotten. Everyone else was so quick to give up on her. I'm grateful that you did not. But that's what you're asking me to do now. I must sound pathetic. I realize it has to be hard to sympathize. But maybe of all people, you can, Ivor. When you stood against Bellower on the bridge at Einartoft, I finally recognized you. And I knew what you had done to Reyes and his child. You followed us both to Beauregard to finish the job. What would you give to have Alet back? Don't make Juno suffer an even worse fate. Please, Ivor. Trust me to find a solution. Ivan turns back to the serpent, his body radiating immense power as he speaks to it again. Alfred gives you a severe look, as if to say, he lies. You recall her plan to complete the ritual in place of Ivan. If you're going to do something, it has to be now. Well, strike down Ivan, leaving the ritual to Alfred? No. Alfred has a grudge against the Valka. I don't know what Alfred is truly going to do. He'll probably use it as a way to destroy the Valka Council or whatever. The Mender Council. I don't trust Alfred as much as I do with Ivan and Juno, but I don't know, man. I cannot trust Ivan because he's not in an emotional state right now to... Because if we trust Ivan and wait, Alfred is gonna step in. Ivan, this isn't what Juno wanted. That's not trusting Ivan. This seems like a bad idea, chat. But let's add the drama. Trust Ivan, then wait. Ivan debates with the serpent, tension rising, until only a terrifying silence suddenly hangs between them. It's over. There has been an agreement. What have you done? Do not fear what you see now. The world may be changed, but Arberang will survive and Juno will finally have peace. I don't like this middle road ending. Ivan stands before Juno's hovering form and completes his part of the bargain. What? I'm bugged. I'm bugged! Why? Oh, come on, man. That's so anticlimactic. Enter, space. Well, I'm gonna choose the same things. I just don't want to have to repeat the battle. Finale. Is this it? 141. Okay.
Should I have done more?
Oh!
Who can say that the outcome would be better? The serpent forged on its restored power and then was gone. Ivan swore it would keep its promise and leave Arberang untouched. But the land remains
I don't
watched,
like this ending.
but it hasn't been swallowed whole. At least, no wharf remained to waylay us. And on the horizon now, approaches Arberang. Do I dare to hope?
Well, this sets up a sequel in a post-apocalyptic landscape. Weird. Okay, it loaded straight to the finale. Nope. Nope. I do not like that. Ivan, we were wrong. We were wrong to put trust in Ivan. That's it? Do we get the post credits? Or dialogue? Or we're gonna leave it at that? Okay, I want to see the other endings. Well, there's only one ending. There are only two endings, right? Do the ritual or come to a compromise. Compromise is... I don't know. That's... I'm gonna kill Ivan. I thought he'd be able to negotiate a better deal. Not the initial deal. He didn't even haggle. He did the original deal, which was give up half the world for one person. That doesn't sit well with me. Oh, okay, dialogue. Yeah, and I think maybe trying to look at it roleplay wise, we trusted Ivan too much at that point. And I think we should have listened to Juno. Because Juno didn't really ask for any of this. She just wanted to right the wrong. And Ivan was not in a state of mind to do that. So now we come to a terrible compromise. Half the world is gone. All that's left is what, Arberang? We're gonna start anew. So it sets an interesting sequel potential for post-apocalyptic landscape, right? And from here, you could go with different ways in narrative. Maybe Ivor comes to regret or hate Ivan. The snake is now empowered by Juno's spirit. What's gonna happen then? Is this better for the long term? The original plan was to seal Juno inside the darkness. And the serpent would have been weak and we could have killed the serpent. So we could have killed two birds with one stone. We could have prevented the apocalyptic end with the serpent. And we could have mended the world. Actually, I don't know what would have happened if we righted the suns. Let's continue with this post-credits. Somehow, I knew they'd do it. Whatever it is. But the sun's actually moving again. For a long time, things were looking pretty hopeless. I'm definitely the oldest at this point. The gods are dead. The world turned to dust. And on we go. Are we all that's left? I don't think so. Life will return. Grass and green will sprout from the dust. Even though Arberang is gone, I believe there are other survivors. Varl in the north, perhaps huddled around godstones. South of the darkness, there may still be horseborn fleeing across the field, or ships of men, or dredge without Sunder. So we rebuild. I just wish that Alet could be here to see this. I have a feeling she did see it, somehow. For a long time now, I've been thinking of an epic poem. You'll never guess the inspiration. Would you care to hear what I've got? It would be a pleasure. Elias smiles and draws his lute from around his back. He sings with a brightness in his voice. Only the sun has stopped, cut with a keen-edged sword. Little did they sleep, lest they not come home. Weary the weight of the sun, of our bones the hills. Oh, hey. The slayer and the slain. I wish they had someone actually sing this. I want to hear this song from Aleo. From their homes must all flee, and cast their hone into the air. To speak in all tongues where a foe may lurk, the destined day shall come. The fetters will burst, brothers fight, and kinship stain. I'm pretty sure someone on YouTube made this into a song. And in fear quake all. The true hero comes reluctantly, racing high their shining light. Alas, the sea is still dead and wide, the hounds are a-hungered. We live as we all live. We live as we will live, with a mighty grief that was ours and theirs. Only we few remember it now. Aleo rests his throat and then gives a little cuff to indicate he's done. It's not bad as far as poetry goes. I got an achievement, Poetic Justice. Like any good historical account, it could use more verses at the end there. Aleo laughs. Aye, you're right. It certainly should. Dredge Lover achievement. Alright. Can I start mentioning some of the big changes you could have seen? Sure. I mean, we're pretty much done. I'd like to see the other endings, but I guess we could pull back the curtain now, because this is our first playthrough, and this will be it. This is the destiny we've chosen. Now there's more context for this. Oh, is that Alet? Young Alet? Oh, Folka and Bulwark. Why is she feeding Bulwark? Bulwark's dead, right? I actually have the vinyl record for the Banner Saga 3 soundtrack, and now I get to listen to it with more meaning and memories. Alette could have become a mender in the second game, using her powers to save Audley from dying. Okay. Rook could have gone alone to show the baby and gotten killed, leaving Audley in charge of the group. Ooh. Wait. How can they both be... Oh, is that Ned? Teaching the archers, or Oddleaf? Oddleaf? One of those is Ned, one of those is Oddleaf. I like these sketches. And of course, I love this song. I was already moved by this song just listening. Oh, Dredge Baby. It's so cute. Oh. I think my resentment with Ivan, maybe we'll see. In the second game, in the fight against Bulwark, you could have lost, leaving Bellower as the danger for Ivor's group. Oh, the invincible Bellower. So that's a major change if we lost the battle. Good thing we didn't. Wait, the thing with Alette becoming a mender is that if you chose Alette, so that's a separate thing. Rook could have gone alone to show the baby. Okay, so if Rook went alone, it is an either-or then. It is another either-or given to us. So either Rook dies or Oddleaf dies. And with the Alette playthrough, that's nice. So she could become a mender and then you could save Oddleaf, who I'm predicting, if you chose the Alette route... Oh look, the Horseborn in Ubin. I like that. Who is this? Oh, Ruga, punch in the face by... I never punched Ruga in the face. Ruga never died. He's alive somewhere. Oh my god. Rook punching him. Okay, so and Oddleaf would have been like the mother figure of Alette, right? I guess that's how it would have developed. In the second game, in the fight against Bulwark, you'd have lost. If you left Eyeless alive, it would have shown up as a boss in Arberang. Wait, did we kill Eyeless? We defeated Eyeless, right? So if we lost the battle, Eyeless would have appeared in Arberang. Okay. Oh, look, it's the bear and Eirik. I want to know the context behind this. They probably explain it in the novel. He probably befriends a bear in the novel or something. Oh wait, I can scroll. Oh, is this Hogan and Mogan? Okay, we have... Who's this? Ah, okay, it's Alfron talking to the Dredge. Who are these kids? Wait, who? Rook, Alette, wife? What's this? Ravens. Is that Juno? And Ivan? Varl and Longship, super badass. Godstone. Wait, is that Ivan? Did he make a Godstone of... Oh man, he loves her so much. He made a Godstone out of her. I guess that is like the future. Whoa, look at all those backers! Stoic truly appreciates the help and support of our community. Thank you for experiencing the Banner Saga with us. Nice. That's the ending we got. Mixed. Definitely bitter. Not even bittersweet. It is not a happy ending. But I like that they gave us that post-credits dialogue and, you know, Rook is like, are we the only ones left? And the Valka is, no, there are survivors. Life will return once more. And so maybe Ivan was right. Ivan did say, what are his last words? Ivan was saying, you may, apparently, like, now it looks, I'm just paraphrasing, but he was saying something about, right now, it looks bad. Right now. But in the long run, Juno's not suffering. We can still find a way to defeat the serpent, and the world will regrow. So what will happen? What would have happened if we went through with the ritual? Would the world have magically fixed itself? If Rook died instead of Oddleaf. Okay. At the end, there could have been post-credits with him reuniting in the afterlife with his wife and Alette. Oh, no! Instead, we have the super sad route, where Rook lost everyone and he's stuck here in life. There are a lot more different things, but those are the biggest I would like to share. Thank you for holding on to this and sharing this, Fisher. And of course, everyone for being here, for enriching this playthrough, and being here at the end. Overall, again, it is a world I would love to explore more of. If from this team, if they release more stuff in the Banner Saga IP, I would definitely gobble it up. I'm excited to see what they do with the world, if they will continue it. Because I believe this world shouldn't be left behind. But also, they might have to consider, given the vastly different endings in the state of the world, they're probably going to want to set it before these events. Maybe. I mean, there's so many stories to tell. So much of the map remained unused. So I'd love for them, for future installments, to make use of that map. Maybe in a way that allows us to really get to know our cast of characters and go on a more traditional RPG. Like, I'd love to experience, hell, Banner Saga RPG. Why not? I'd love to experience that. Like, they could keep the combat, except you're focusing your party. So it could become like Divinity or Baldur's Gate or something, but set in this universe. I'd love that. If you fuck up too bad, the only one alive would have been Juno. Okay. That's their worst ending. But what would have happened if we had a choice, right? Make Ivan do the ritual or not. We chose to trust Ivan, and he gave us a compromise ending, which is always very mixed for me. So what would have happened if we trapped Juno in the sun? What would have happened to the serpent? And what would have happened to the world? Would the world have been totally fixed and everyone's alive and happy? But that doesn't make sense because the darkness already corrupted people. So there's no reversing that. So we still would have ended up with the same people alive, still. just Juno trapped in the sun and the serpent weakened and gone. The first option has two outcomes depending on how you talk to Ivan. It said that Ivan was swayed by our decisions. So I'd like to think Ivan gave us the best option. Because the game hinted that Ivan seems to be swayed by your arguments and decides to talk to the serpent. So I think we got that Ivan trusts us option. Okay. I'm curious now. I'm going to probably Google up the other endings. I ended up... Oh, what did he end up thinking of the ending? Oh, welcome back, Izzy. Obviously, like, it is such a... Well, no, I'm mixed. I'm mixed, but not because it is a bad ending, but because it was not... It is bittersweet. Not even bittersweet. It is a... Okay, for me, it felt like a bad ending. I just have to trust that it'll be better in the long term. The ending I got was Juno spirit... Juno devoured by the serpent. Arberang spared, the world broken. And all we got as consolation was them saying, no, there are other survivors out there, and life will return to the world, and we will rebuild. So it's one of those post-apocalyptic endings. And yeah, I think RP-wise, that would make for a very interesting comeback. Like, the pockets of survivors, mending a broken world, it still fits in theme with the whole Banner Saga. Yeah, but what happens? Oh no, yeah. Thank you for being here, Fisher. Have a great day. Again, I'm glad you were able to be here for most of our journey and really encouraging us to continue this game. Just like God of War, I was able to appreciate it even more with you and other people who were able to just share the experience with us. Yeah, destruction ending, quote unquote. So it's, I guess it, I don't think the warp would have been cured. So even if we fix the world, I don't know. Anyway, well, that is a lot. That is a lot to take in. I'm gonna have to process that. But overall, again, amazing setting that I'd love to explore more of. I do not throw this setting away. I need more from this. Comics, novels, tabletop RPGs. Like, give us an RPG. I'd love an RPG. No more Oregon Trail stuff. They already did that for these 3 games. Let's go for like a full-fledged RPG, explore the world. Most of the map was unused. And that's basically my initial impressions and initial review, I guess, of the saga. Definitely up there. I give it like a rough 8/10. Definitely the bugs were annoying for that we encountered in the 3rd game, but it wasn't enough to detract from the experience. Just a few niggles in terms of how the outcomes of some decisions played out, but that was few and far between. Overall, I think the getting to know the characters in the darkness made up for the severe lack of NPC interaction in this game. I feel like there was just too little of that interaction, and we only really got to know this band of people, only some of them, during the darkness chapter. And in Arberang, I did enjoy that chapter overall as well, because, you know, the stakes were rising and we were hearing more from the other NPCs. But I would have loved to see more of that in 1 and 2. The IP is fantastic. I fully agree. It could really go places. So it is so spooky going through the city after everything fell. Yeah. I also love that we had one more glimpse of everything. And it also mechanically gave us more days, the final push to the end. So it's like we were on opposite ends of the world, but still trusting in each other. We bought each other time. So that is super great. I loved it. Just hoping. And did we repay them with a broken world? I don't know. I wasn't... Because for me, it's the one versus the world, right? I know it's easier said than done. Outside in, you can say, you can do the math, you can do the arithmetic, you can trade lives, you can say one suffering Juno for the rest of the world. Like, fine, that's easy to make, but not for Ivan. But for me, for example, like in Life is Strange, I would choose, same thing, one versus everyone else. Of course, I choose everyone else. So that's why I wasn't happy at all with Ivan's decision. But we put our trust in Ivan. We are responsible for this outcome, and Ivor will have to live with that decision. So this is our future. Well, at least my playthrough's future, and we will have to make the most of it. So Ivor is also responsible for this outcome. Alfron is probably so pissed off. Alfron probably left the party, and she has a vendetta now against Ivan and the rest of the Valka and the Menders. We'll see what Alfron does, but yeah, it's gonna be one of those stories. Post-apocalypse, serpent looming in the distance, gathering all the survivors for the final battle against the serpent. That'll be epic showdown. That'll be an epic showdown. You travel north, you travel south, you go out on long ships, you rescue and band together people for one suicide mission a la Mass Effect 2 against the serpent threat. And then once that's done, then we can truly rebuild. Everyone was connected. Yeah. The best thing a game can do is leave you thinking the what ifs and continuing to think about it in general. If you don't think anything of it, that's the worst possible event. That does put me at ease as well. It's a good thing that we're able to think about, a continuation. What could have happened? What could go on? And I wasn't expecting a everyone wins ending anyway. I don't know if there is one. I was already expecting a loss. So, yeah. This will be a memorable first playthrough. And again, yeah, I want more from this. I want more from this IP. Let's wait for Game Fest. Let's wait for the next announcement. I hope things are in the works. But that's gonna be it for our playthrough. What will we replace it for Tuesday? What game will we play next? That's something I'm going to have to think about. I think we're almost done with Jedi Survivor as well. So Friday, we're going to be continuing with the main quest of Jedi Survivor. Because last week, we just did the rumors. But we're able to stabilize the stream, thankfully. Crossing my fingers. Jedi Survivor is now streamable. And without interruptions. Except for the crash. But with the crashes, we just restart the game. But I think we're almost done with Jedi Survivor. I'm not sure. And for the weekend, we've also been playing... what game have we been playing? Yeah, the remake of System Shock. It's super old school. It's very stressful navigating the map. It's a real throwback to games from the 90s. And we're going to push through with it. We're going to finish it. It's not that narrative heavy. It's not like compared to BioShock. It's definitely not as quote unquote cinematic or not as linear at all or not as heavy on the narrative storytelling, but as a game, it is a challenge. I didn't expect it to be a survival resource management game, but I'm curious to see. I'm gonna see it to the end. That's what our weekend's gonna be. System Shock. I do want to play Amnesia: The Bunker. It just came out. I think it's on Game Pass. I do want to play Amnesia: The Bunker. It's just gonna take one session because they say you can finish the game in maybe 4 to 5 hours. So considering our rate of playing games, maybe 1.5 sessions for us, or just one long session. But I want to play Amnesia: The Bunker. You're in a trench in World War I. It's basically like Alien Isolation. It's inspired by that. I didn't know. It has the AI enemy is always in the hunt for you, and you gotta survive and think on your feet and get out of there. So I really enjoy the gameplay of Alien Isolation. I'm hoping Amnesia: The Bunker will be a great spiritual successor to that, even if it's only going to be for one session. So, yeah, it's supposed to be on Game Pass, but for some reason, it hasn't appeared on my Game Pass today. So I don't know if it's a region problem or if it just or if it's just a time zone problem. Because it's not even in a coming soon. It's not even on my Game Pass page coming soon. So I'm worried. So I'm going to have to check on that. You know what? I can check on that right now. Jesus. On another related note, Metro Exodus is bigger than expected. A lot of old school stuff, you guess. Yeah, a lot of old school stuff. Metro Exodus. Yeah, hopefully you're enjoying that. That's something I want to play as well. I want to play Metro, but we got a lot of new games coming out. Obviously, June 22, dropping everything. I'm playing Final Fantasy 16. I am streaming that. Oh, okay, cool. Amnesia the Bunker is here on my Game Pass. Okay, no stupid regional restriction shit. So yeah, I will be dedicating a stream to Amnesia the Bunker. Maybe we'll cleanse the palate and do it one Tuesday night. Maybe. Friday, we'll continue on with Jedi Survivor. And Sunday, we shall continue on with System Shock Remake. Need to finish the first game, get to the other ones. Oh man, Izzy. Have you read the novel? I have not read the novel, but the game, I only finished the first game. Honestly, it is such an atmospheric first-person shooter. The immersion factor is just off the charts. I freaking loved it. I freaking loved the first Metro game. There's only one way of non-lethal takedown, and that's close combat. What? A pacifist run, Vanua? Holy shit. That is a challenge and a half. Yeah, non-lethal takedown, close combat. That's even more difficult. Like, pacifist runs are so difficult. Like, I tried to do that with Dishonored and Deus Ex. So difficult. Also, it's like, I just want to kill things. Which is why whenever I do a pacifist run in an immersive sim, I always replay the first level and just go full chaos. Like, it's so bottled up inside, you just want to unleash violence. I heard the book's very amazing, Izzy. Also plus points, because the author is actually on the wanted list now in Russia. Because he spoke out against the war and used his platform. He's Dmitry Glukovsky from Russia. He spoke out against the war and then they started hunting him down. I haven't heard from him, actually. I hope he's okay. I don't know where he is. Maybe he fled. But he made a good point that his novels were all about anti-war. Which is why he said, I wrote about anti-war precisely so we won't have to deal with this bullshit. So he started speaking out against Putin and he got on the wanted list for that. So props to Glukovsky. And it's Ukrainian developers, right? For Metro. So win-win. Game understands your feelings and will give you the opportunity. Nice. And to get up close and personal, right? Fall asleep. Non-lethal. I'm sure he is. How dare you speak about... Yeah, he is. I really hope they didn't get him. I should check out what happened to Glukovsky. Metro games are amazing. Okay, so that's all we got today. Amnesia the Bunker. I might play this next Tuesday. It's just one session, so I'll knock that out. And it'll give me time as well to think about the next thing we want to do on Tuesday. To follow up Banner Saga. We've been playing kind of visual novels on Tuesdays. Or I don't know. Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1 is something that I've been wanting to play as well. A change of pace, you know. Murder mystery. But there are a bunch of other games that I have to look at. Wait, if Final Fantasy is coming out 22 on a Thursday, it's coming out on a 22. Shit, that's only 2 weeks from now. So next week, we're gonna play and finish. Okay, it makes sense now. Next week, we're gonna play and finish Amnesia, the Bunker. Because the week after that will be FF16. So we gotta free up a time slot for FF16. Yep. Alright, so that's what we're gonna do. Our Saturdays and our Sundays and Fridays will remain intact until we finish Jedi Survivor and System Shock. Alright, so that's what we got for the future. I also want to play Planet of Lana. It also came out in Game Pass. It seems like a very interesting setting. A young girl and her loyal friend embark on a rescue mission through a colorful world full of cold machines and unfamiliar creatures. Planet of Lana is a cinematic puzzle adventure framed by an epic sci-fi saga that stretches across centuries and galaxies. So it's one of these games, side scroller puzzle kind of stuff, but looks colorful, looks pretty. And it's not that long as well. So maybe that'll fill us up for the next Tuesdays. One shots. And then I'm going to fill up the schedule with FF16. If FF16 doesn't flop, please don't flop FF16. And I'm getting it on console. I don't trust PC anymore. Is it even coming on PC day one? I don't think so, right? Okay, no choice. Console. It won't flop. I'm gonna quote you on that, Izzy. It won't flop. If it flops, I'm coming for you. Yeah, I'm for sure gonna clear the schedule. FF16, I think it might be in line with it, because I think we might finish Jedi Survivor and System Shock around the same time, leaving an entire week free. I'm just gonna play FF16. Maybe we're gonna try that out. We're gonna try out what happens if I don't do variety every week. What happens if I just focus on FF16 every week? I don't know. I'm not sure if you guys will be annoyed by that or not. Variety's nice, but it'll allow us to also get through FF16 much faster if we just focus on it. FF9 is PS5 only as well by current leaks. So they're really going for that. Wait. FF16 isn't gonna have a PS4 version? No way. Isn't it gonna have a PS4 version? It's not coming to PS4. Jeez. Oh my god, we really are entering the era of PS5 only. Oh man. I mean, lucky for us, we have a PS5, but damn. All right. They're gonna if it can't run that shit, well, now's the time. And I guess they were wise to. It's sad that we're leaving the last generation behind. Bittersweet, but also it's good that they're doing it now, because now you can actually find a PS5. Imagine if they did this earlier and you couldn't find a PS5. That would be a terrible decision. So I'm pretty sure they knew that, okay, it's easier now to get a PS5. It's time to move on. So that's how it is. And they will use it as a console seller. Guaranteed, PS5 sales are gonna skyrocket once FF16 comes out. I'm pretty sure it's skyrocketing now to prepare for FF16. So that's what we're gonna do. Alright. We have Jogsy, Cat, Heath to death. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to call it here then. We'll raid someone else another time. No one is streaming Banner Saga, huh? I mean, not surprising, but hey, at least you got to finish it. I had all of you here. It was such a treat. I am a fan of the universe now. Count me in for wanting more of the Banner Saga IP. Alright, that's all I got for you all today. Thank you so much for anyone who may be lurking. If you enjoy this content, please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube, where we will be putting all of these VODs. I should update it actually. But our YouTube actually contains every single stream we've had since we started. So it's a trip through memory lane. Of course, I would love to create more original content for you all to be better. On that note, thank you as well for the raid, Graphic Graffiti, and thank you for the subscriptions and always being here. Excuse me. For being here. It would have been such a lonely stream without you guys. So take care. I'll try to catch up on other stuff, and I'll have more stuff for you next time. See you on Friday for our continuation of the main story of Jedi Survivor. That's all I got for you today, everyone. Thank you all, and as always, welcome to the table. Have a good one, and join us in Discord if you wish to continue this conversation. Bye-bye. Take care.